Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just make a little announcement now that most of the players have arrived, finally. It's time just to give you a proper welcome here to Jeju. I think it's fair to say that we have a collection of the best players in the world here, almost to the extent where you feel sorry for the rest of the world.
Alright guys, welcome here. We're on day 3 of the Triton series here from Jeju Shinra World Resort Landing Casino. We got an action-packed day for you guys. 14 players left in the 500,000 Hong Kong dollar, 64,000 US dollar tournament. We're battling for first place of $1.25 million. This is only the second event. Absolutely crazy today. My name is Lex Veldhuis. Alongside me, Randy Nananokolu.
Yeah, yesterday we saw Justin Bono crowned as the champion, event number 1. He won about 600 USD. He jumped straight into event number 2. Of course, it makes sense. This is short deck ante-only. 14 players remaining. It's going to be a fun one. I think the action has seemed to have gotten even more aggressive and cool. So it's good to see. And actually later on, we probably will transition over to event number 3, the 6-max, no limit hold'em. That is also a 500K buy-in event.
Welcome back to Jeju for the coverage of day 3 of the Triton Super Series event. It's going to be a lovely day today. We've got the final table, the final day of the 500K short deck tournament, and the field is absolutely stacked with superstars. There's 14 players left, and in that field you have, at your feature table, Bryn Kenny sporting a lovely hat. I couldn't pull that one off. He's fresh off his Aussie Millions win. We have Ike Haxton, highly rated out here, we all know that. And then we have, of course, Justin Bonomo, who is the winner of event 1. So he'll be looking to go back-to-back here in Jeju. So it's time to get the action underway. I think the players are nearly ready, so I'll throw over to our commentary team, Randy Liu and Lex Veldhuis.
That's us. Thank you so much, Pete. Of course, bringing us updates from the floor and nice interviews. Here we see an overview of the 3 tables left. Not quite short enough to go to two tables.
Yeah, the current chip leader is Romain, 3 million chips. We saw him play some huge pots the other day. And a lot of familiar faces out there. Lin, he looks like he's in 2nd place. Plays very well. And it looks like the short stack is Isaac Haxton going into this day 2. But of course, in short deck, anything can happen. Pots, they're always big. Look at that name.
Yes,
Tan Xuan, that's one of your favorites.
There you go. That's my favorite player from the 2018 Jeju edition. We talked about him a lot. Incredible, incredible big bet player. And by big bet, we of course mean games that are not limit. So no limit hold'em, pot limit Omaha, short deck. He was very impressive last time, just making good decisions and going the extra mile on every single hand. I hope we're going to get to see some of him. Of course, we're going to be trying to switch over the action for you guys between our 2 tables.
Yeah, we will combine to the black table. We'll be breaking down first, and action will be underway soon. As you can see, all the players. We have got 2 5-handed tables, 1 4-handed table. Only for the Triton Super High Roller Series do you get this back-to-back feature table. It's just really cool. Looks like we're going to get dealt very soon here. So on the blue feature table, we got Isaac Haxton, event number 1 winner, Justin Bonomo, Bryn Kenny, Devin Tang, and Chua Lin. I remember I liked his interview. I think I'm pretty actually excited to watch him play.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he's kind of got this different style than the other players where he likes to open raise a lot more. So we always been saying that we think it's an effective strategy.
I think so too. Yeah, it's really cool to see players do that. And he was talking about yesterday about the fact that there's a little bit of a cultural difference that the North American guys like to limp a lot more, play post flop. A lot of the Asian guys like to put a lot more pressure pre-flop. And he was definitely an example of that. But there was no slowing down for him after the flop. So I think we're going to see some really cool, interesting hands from him. And I'm excited to see him play again. Said he played a lot of the cash games in Cambodia.
I was running hard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's why I made a call.
I'm like, oh shit, this guy. This guy's running hard. Have to stop him. And he still calls.
Yeah, but
You have to call top 2.
yeah, but the repeater call was quite crazy too. The repeater call was quite crazy too. He called the pre-flop range with thank you offsuit, and then called the flop, and then called my jam at the turn.
Different game.
Here we see him, Triton Lin. Devon, really good to see him again.
Yeah, he's a high stakes regular. And like I said, only at Triton Super High Roller Series do you see these guys come out and play.
Yep. Saw a lot of him last edition as well. Played very well, very smart. I remember him being one of the people that incorporated some 3-bets into his game pre-flop. Cool to see how that developed.
So cards are underway. Ante is 15,000. The button ante is double that, so 30,000. Justin Bonewell does have a chance to be back. Win 2 events in a row. That would be pretty impressive, given that he's got very limited experience. I think this would be his 5th Ante-Only short deck event that he's ever played.
That's correct. Yeah, he said yesterday in his winner's interview he has very little experience. Was very showed a lot of vulnerability in his winner's interview, saying that all he did was trying to figure out situations as they came along, and he just wanted to not make a really big mistake. He's very perfectionistic about his no-limit hold'em game, of course, because he's one of the best in the world. Doesn't want to make even small errors, but realizes that he lacks some experience here, but plays pretty fearless.
Yeah, I think when you set yourself a high standard, you really just are always studying and trying to improve, and that's really a good step to get yourself to the top.
Yeah, never get complacent. And it's cool too, you know, for these guys. A lot of these guys have been playing No Limit Hold'em for more than 10 years, and then for a new game, you know, not all of these guys have played a lot of PLO. That's also been on the rise over the last few years, but to have a new game come along and really be engaged with it, it's really incredible, and it can really motivate you to dive deeper into poker once more.
You know, one of my favorite things about short deck is that it's got a lot of similarities to PLO and No Limit Hold'em, and it's a new game, but it's not so extreme where it's like stud, where you got like cards that are face up, face down. So I think players can actually transition to this game very easily without being too worried.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's a really good point. It's small adjustments you have to make. It's a big adjustment in terms of strategy, but just small adjustments in terms of what you're used to.
All right, so onto this pot. Bryn Kenny has flopped 2 pair, top and bottom. It's a reasonable hand. You know, it's not one you're like, oh, let's get all the chips in, because there's a lot of obvious hands that beat you, like King Jack, Queen 10. Bonewell actually has one of the best bluffing hands with 10-8 suited.
That's an incredible flop for him.
Yeah, he is out of position. He is just going to call here. Just makes a straight. So Bryn Kenny is going to need a king or a 9 that is not a heart. In the Triton version of short deck, a flush beats a full house. That's the only hand ranking change. So you're Bryn Kenny here. You got 2 pair. See a 4 straight. I think checking seems to be the easy answer.
There you go. That's actually, Bonewell doesn't know it, but that's actually a pretty bad card for him, because now Kenny doesn't only have to worry about the straight, but also the flush getting there.
So if I'm Justin Bonewell here, I'm thinking my opponent would usually bet a 10 on the turn. The fact that he didn't makes me think that he does not have a straight. If he doesn't have a straight, it's really hard for him to call any bet. So I think he should take that into account on whether he should bet himself. But you know, when you make a flush, it's very tempting. He is going to reach for chips. Going for a big bet. It's an overbet, 400,000. I think he's basically hoping that Bryn Kenny took a tricky line with a 10.
Yep, I think so too. You see some guys check a straight sometimes because they think, well, Jack 9 is just going to fold this turn, so I'm going to give my opponents a free card. I think that going really big there or going really small is both a really cool play.
Yeah.
Hot mocha without cream.
I think he was thinking, well, I'm not going to get called by 2-pair anyway, so I might as well go for maximum value in case he does have a straight.
Nothing from Starbucks, but can I have watermelon juice from here? Thank you.
That's tall.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, watermelon juice.
Damn, son, that's next level. Looks like same head, different wizard robe today for Brinkeni. It's cool to show up in that outfit, but then also to have like different versions of it.
Yeah.
It's like he leveled up. He's a blue wizard now.
So Demon Tank pocket sixes is actually one of the worst. It is the worst pocket pair and doesn't play well post flop, but if you can get a free flop, it is oftentimes worth taking a flop if you can. Try to hit a set, but it doesn't happen too often in this game. So Hacks in here with King Jack offsuit, going to shove all in, trying to take down the antes, and he does.
Yeah,
It's a
good read by
takedown.
him. Yeah.
See, when you get down to such a stack like 500,000, you don't want to make it like 150,000 and give your opponents a chance to just get it all in with you. That's why you see him just shove. I like his shirt.
Yeah,
The
that is a really
bomb.
cool shirt. Yeah.
All right, outer table action. Got Romain, Jetton, Badziakowski with pocket kings. They're all very deep stack, about 100 antes minimum.
Raise.
165,000. Now, Badziakowski is on the dealer button, so some players do this with weak holdings. So it does look like a steal, but it's not. I think with pocket nines, generally speaking, you would fold, but given how deep they are, it's actually worth a call because they have at least 100 antes apiece.
Yeah, and I think what's really cool with nines here is that nines is a very marginal hand, but on all the boards that aren't good for a pre-flop raiser, all the low-denominated boards, nines make really strong blockers, have a lot of outs. So I think he's just gunning for a low-denominated board and then start making Badziakowski's life miserable.
So actually, he's got 1-9 dead. It is in Jetton's hand. When you see a raise and a call in front of you, 10-9, it's actually the hand you want to have if it's not strong, because you're often not dominated. Players tend to have ace king, king queen, queen jack. So 10-9, you can play pretty well if you do flop something with it. So actually, I would say this is a kind of a scary board for Badziakowski.
For sure, yeah.
It's very easy for someone to limp call Jack 10 here, Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack, like every Jack.
That's true, yeah. Jack 9 too.
Yeah.
Jack is a very important and powerful card in this game.
I mean, if his opponent's calling pocket nines, he can have pocket tens. So I would say this is a tricky spot because you kind of want to bet to protect your hand, then you kind of don't because it's very easy for your opponent to have a piece.
Yeah. And it's tough too, because if you blow up the pot and you go to the turn, it becomes really hard to play. But if you check, it's still hard to play.
Yeah, so he does check the queen on the turn. It's a bit annoying. The good news, I think, for him is that it's unlikely his opponents have ace-king, because a lot of times they would just limp jam these hands. And he's holding 2 kings, so it's also unlikely his opponent has ace-king. So I think the queen is actually a pretty okay card. He's only worried about 8, 9.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's really true. The queen infinitely better than a 9 or an 8 or something.
So they checked him around on a flop. They checked to Badziakowski again on the turn. It is very tempting to bet. I would say, though, if his opponent actually had a big hand, they probably would want to keep checking here as well, because Badziakowski likely would play ace-king in this manner, and you can kind of trap him that way. So I would say this is still a pretty tough spot on the turn.
Yeah.
And that's why you see him check. Pretty much seals the deal. Now he's feel pretty good about his hand. But let's take a look at this all-in action. Haxton and Kenny. Haxton is at risk of ace-queen suited against Bryn Kenny. Haxton needs to dodge a jack or he'll be eliminated.
I'll double up.
Bring Kenny back to his starting stack of 300,000. So we're back to Bodzikowski. They've checked the flop, they've checked the turn to him, and now they checked the river to him.
It's really hard because if you raise pre-flop, people are you're gonna take it easy. People are gonna expect you to hit this board a lot because they're gonna assume you have showdown value. Also, you don't expect somebody to raise with 8s, 8-7, 7-8, 7-6. Those are like some of the only blanks on this board. So you gotta wonder, like, will I ever get paid off here? Or I mean, this is a really cool spot as well for people to still limp raise with.
I think there's a chance he's going to check. Yeah.
I really like it. I just don't think there's much upside to a bet there.
I think if this was a limp pot, he would value bet. But given it's a raised pot, he doesn't think he can ever get called by anything worse. The thing is, if his opponent has a jack, it's a full house on this kind of a texture, right?
Yeah.
Only jack 9, but even jack 9 probably wouldn't call you pre-flop. So I actually think that check is safe. Even though you guys might be like, well, he clearly had a straight in the best hand, he should bet. But it's about thinking about what your opponents will call you with. And if you can't think of a single hand your opponent's going to call you with, checking could be the better play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to be able to get called. So Bryn Kenny now on the short stack, he has 20 antes.
So he does go all in. He's got 2 players act behind him. No limps in front of you. This makes this play a lot better because no one could be trapping you. I don't think Steven is going to let this one go, though.
Yeah, it's a very small all-in. King Queen performs pretty well against hands that like to go all-in as well, with only 2 players left to act behind them. And Ying here with a big marginal hand, but Kenny's really short, so there's a lot of dead money in there too. Think about that double ante from the button.
Yeah, the dead money actually makes these hands reasonable to think about. Also, he knows that Kenny will shove like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, and you're pretty much flipping against those hands. And you got the big ante. The one thing he is worried about is that Steven behind him is very deep stack. So he does lay it down. Steven's going to make the call of King Queen. And we got ourselves
dominate him.
all in.
Good news for you.
Kenny started today with about 1 million chips at risk. It's a good flop for him. Just needs to dodge a king or a queen. Makes it straight, so Steven can only tie it. And he's going to double up.
How much? 15. A7?
So remember, top 8 will cash 169,000 for 8th place. The winner, 1.265 million. We did have a total of 69 entries. Pretty much the prize pool in every position has just doubled.
Yeah.
It literally is pretty much double for everything, and a little bit more.
I love that it doesn't make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Some type of soup. Food here's been so good.
Food here is really good.
Confirmed.
There's so many options too. Just like within.
Like not
I haven't made any of the restaurants yet.
yeah, so it's perfect then.
I think Bryn Kenny has a pretty high standard for restaurants if I can judge from his Instagram.
Yeah.
Starbucks, so it's good enough.
Yeah.
Justin Bunwell, ace-9 suited, gonna take a flop. Another ace-9 suited.
Well,
He did just double, so he doesn't want to just shove all in now.
I really like the restaurants that are around here. You have a Shanghai style, Hong Kong style, a Korean place,
They have like
Italian,
every type of food.
within like 100 meters as well.
Yeah, and the quality is actually really top-notch.
Yeah, I really
It's not like,
it.
oh, we're just making it to make it.
Yeah, yeah. Man, that was, oh my god, don't even start, dude. There's that Australian beef that they have in the Chinese place upstairs there.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's insane.
All right, so look at this. This is actually an uncommon play with pocket eights. Most players have just been trying to see a free flop, but we said that Yinglin is one of the more aggressive players.
Yep.
And I like it because he's just going to put pressure on people limping a lot. And I think he's going to get more information if he realizes they're limping a lot, but now they're limping less. That means that they're probably limping stronger hands.
Exactly, yeah. And it just goes back to also what he said in his interview. You don't see it a lot. And then yesterday at the final table, we saw this as well. It was like there was a lot of situations where we thought maybe if somebody amps up the aggression before the flop, he can win a lot of free chips and he can really gain some headway there.
So Bonomo does call. They are 100 antes deep effective between them two. So it makes sense to see a lot of flops. But even though, you know, pocket eights actually don't play that well post-flop, with the pre-flop aggression, he can really easily move a hand like ace-9 suited off on the flop. Even here, I mean, this is great flop with pocket eights.
This is as good as it gets.
And he's only worried about queen-jack. But even if he's up against queen-jack, he's got a lot of equity.
Yeah, he'll have 40% regardless against the flop straight.
Yeah, and the thing is, no one plays jack-7 or 6-7 for a raised pot.
Very good point. That's an excellent point. There's really only one straight out there.
So Yinglin here, pocket eights. You know your opponent's probably limp calling hands like 10-9 suited, jack-10, queen-10.
$1.2.
Bonomo says he's got about 1.2 million behind. Yinglin really needs to bet this flop. It's just so coordinated. He is going to reach for chips. $275,000 in the middle. I think if you're Justin Bonomo here of ace-9, it just seems like too weak of a hand to continue.
Yeah.
Big flop.
Because
Big flop.
I didn't expect you to fold that. All in your range. You can fold your ace queen suited?
There, show him the eights.
oh man, that's gonna throw people off. People are like, whoa, what? He raised eights?
Yeah.
Like, they haven't seen that so far.
You can't resist though. You got eights here. It's just like eight's our favorite number. Can't resist. But actually, I think, regardless though, you know, the stream's on delay, so it doesn't hurt that much to show your hand.
That's actually, that's true, yeah, because Justin was really checking up on the hands in big pots, very smartly so.
Thank you.
It's funny because I don't think that Justin expected him to have eights, and I don't think that Ling expected Justin to call with ace-9.
Yeah, that's true. Let's go over to the other table. Romain has got a nice looking hand, queen-10 suited. So it is a limp pot. Botikowski bet the flop since a straight draw.
It's pretty unlikely somebody could have an ace here with action on this flop. Of course, there's going to be some ace-6, ace-9 that call with a gut shot on the flop.
Keep in mind, Botikowski does have a double gutter. He can hit a 10 to make a straight. A 6 would also make a straight because we are playing short deck. 6, 7, 8, 9 ace is a straight in this game. So you're sitting here with queen 10 suited. You just got queen high, but you have a very good draw. You actually have the best hand. It is, I would say this is a pretty good bet.
Look how deep they are, over 2 million.
Yeah, he knows how strong, how much equity he has in case he gets called, so he doesn't mind betting. 145,000.
145.
Well done. Romain is the start of day chip leader. Climbing back up. He started with about 3 million in chips. Bodzikowski very healthy, 2.165 million. He never misses a Triton Super High Roller Series. Goes to every single one, plays every single event.
That will be one of the 2 worst hands in this game.
There's Chun. He did final table event number 1.
Tan Xuan,
Your favorite player.
my favorite player. First time we have him on screen. There we go.
He's got Queen 6 offsuit. This hand is pretty much garbage. But does he have other plans? Because most players, they would have threw it away already.
Oh,
Reaching for chips.
Tan Xuan, first hand, delivers. Just immediately delivers, I guess.
He's like, am I really going to pull the trigger right now?
Maybe this is a little bit too crazy even for me. We just said that Jack 6 is one of the worst hands in this game. Queen 6 is not all that much better.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, he is reaching for chips.
Oh my god, this guy is so aggressive. This guy is so aggressive. This is why I love this,
Yeah.
watching this.
You know, in event number 2, we've seen so many changes in strategy. Much more aggressive pre-flop. Jetton here of ace-8 offsuit in position. It's not the greatest hand, but you do got position. He is going to fold. Gets Romain to fold better. Chun to fold better. Tan Xuan scoops the first pop, Queen 6 offsuit.
And this looks really out of the ordinary, and this might look way too aggressive and stuff, but we just don't see Tan Xuan getting caught in these situations. It's insane. It seems like his radar is always exactly fine-tuned. It's so impressive.
He's actually able to win chips with one of the worst hands in short deck. Definitely a good table to watch. Romain. He's the chip leader of the tournament right now. So Romain is going to start off with a raise in first position.
125.
Cool to see an open raise there with Ace King.
Jetton with Queen Jack. He's going to lay it down.
Ooh.
Romain picks up 5 antes. Let's go back to the blue table.
Could I have a Triton badge or sticker?
Absolutely. I'm just going to balance one player and I'll bring it to you, okay?
Yeah. No rush.
So they are going to balance some tables, it seems. Dave and Tang pocket jacks start for call. Haxon started the day as a short stack. He's doing all right now.
Yeah, it's chipping up nicely.
All right, so a bunch of calls. Ying Lin, ace king on the dealer button. You know, he just showed pocket eights there on face up. This is what you want to have.
Wow.
4 calls in front of you.
Everybody's also blocking their outs.
He's gonna make it 300,000. Good thing he said it verbally, 'cause he has no idea how much he just put out there.
About that much. Yeah, 20 antes. It's a very substantial raise.
Yeah, it's a big raise, but 3 of the players have so many blinds and antes. It's just you want to shut down your equity of your opponent. Do you even hear pocket jacks? Actually, yeah, I don't think he can call here for such a big sizing, so he shut someone with a decent equity.
Good discipline.
No, Queen 10 suited.
200, I think everybody will call.
It's got some logic to it, and it makes a lot of sense. I think someone would call if it was just 200,000, given how deep they are.
I love that he explains that while the hand is going.
Yeah. It's actually... So I think Haxton is thinking about, why would you say that? Are you saying that because you don't want calls, or is this some next level play? And if you have no idea, you just kind of like throw it out the window and forget about it.
Axton really has the best hand of, I think, the best playable hand of everybody that's left here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously it's a nice added advantage, and in this case, he's not dominated.
I cannot remember the guy.
If he can get everyone to fold these hands of high equity against him, this is actually a nice pickup. So he lays it down.
I believe you. Big raise, big fold.
I call you all in.
I'm not going all in. I maybe call and try to get lucky.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Well done, Haxton. Just throwing your blue chips everywhere.
You can see the review. It's on TV.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, here's the third table out there.
Oh, yeah.
Juanda all in
Diamonds.
against Jason Kuhn, it looks like.
I think we're just going to get the 776.
Oh man, this is a fun table as well.
Yeah. 2 aces.
No, if you flop it straight, I'm going to have the top of it.
No, 9, 10, queen with 2 diamonds.
Yeah, not asking for much,
Look
are
at
you?
this. Wait.
You've had
Oh,
worse
going
flops.
so good.
You've had worse flops until this 7 on the turn. It's
No,
gonna hurt.
like jack of spades.
Stop
Oh
it.
my goodness.
So Jack 8, 7.
I thought it was a jack of spades.
Close.
King or Jack for Juanda is needed.
Either king or jack.
Really cool that we have outer table graphics as well.
Yeah, even for the third table.
Okay, good luck.
GG Joanda. Man, this guy's fun to watch.
Yeah, but you know what? He's not done. He's going to keep playing more events. We'll see more John Juanda.
What can you do? Yeah.
Jason Kuhn, 2.3 million. Tell you, he always gets to at least 1.5 million chips in these short deck events. He always does. So I believe they will probably break this table given there's only 3 players here.
I was like, okay, how much is he going to raise? And then he put the whole black stack.
So play does continue as they close that table down. Pocket kings and ace king. Oh man. And the thing is, Lin in the cutoff only has 1 player to act behind the dealer button. Has limped ace king.
Really cool.
And then it looks like the trap has been set perfectly.
Yeah. Can we just point out that we look at how much equity ace king has here?
Yeah, it's got 43% against pocket kings. Well, actually, it looks like Bonamo still's got. Well, Bonamo actually has some a hand too.
Yeah.
Oh my. So I believe Bonamo probably limped in one of the early positions.
How much you playing? 1.5?
We don't know Bonomo's cards, but yes, he's probably playing around 1.5, I think.
1.36.
1.36?
So this is for about 90 antes.
I mean, money's getting close. We're 5 spots away from the bubble.
1.6.
Well, Ace King here is a tough spot. If he can get away from this, he will save himself from Devon.
We have a $170,000 bubble, so definitely very important to consider these spots.
1.36.
I think with Ace King, when you haven't put a raise in, you can definitely talk yourself into folding. You know, if he had already raised to like 200K, it's too committing at that point. But here, he's only put in 2 antes, and he's seen heavy action. There's a button raise and an all-in in front of him.
I think Ying is giving a little bit too much information to Devon here.
Yeah, but the thing is, it actually is a tough spot.
It really is, but you know, you have to consider that you're not closing the action for your own good here.
Well, as he tanks, let's take a look at this table. So all in a call. Chun at risk needs an 8 or a king.
Okay.
Chun's been eliminated. It was our 5th place finisher in event number 1. And let's take a look. Chua Yinglin still in the tank. And with another elimination, we might be 4 players from the money.
Exactly. He sees Chun walking off. This is all real time.
For Yinglin to consider Ace King here, that means he really understands the importance of trying to get to the money. So he does fold.
Fold, wow.
That's a big laydown. Devon is going to have to call off of kings. So let's see what Justin Bonomo has. Aces or Ace King? That looks like Ace King. Wow.
Really?
Yeah, you can see the TV later. Right?
That's an incredible fold.
Bono was like, you did not fold Ace King, man. I need that ace. I need that ace, but he did.
And that's incredible because he, you know, he knows that Devon is behind him.
He actually has Ace Queen, Justin Bonomo. Bonomo's in trouble. He needs to hit a straight.
Oh, king no good.
So now he needs to hit an ace. There's only 2 left in the deck.
Not gonna do it. So event number 1 winner is out.
You prefer me to fold?
Yeah, if you call, I'm like,
yeah.
Call.
Call.
I still call, but I throw up, I call.
Wow. So actually, the worst hand of the 3 and the best hand of the 3 got it in. Ace King got out of there.
Where's my 10-9 suited or Jack 10 suited that hand?
So he's not.
No, I'm saying I needed Jack 10 or 10-9 suited. I push, call, repush.
No, we can play a little bit faster.
If I push, if he limps and I push, you can't fold Ace King.
Oh, if he limp?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean? Yeah.
I would dump that watermelon juice right now.
Like
We're zooming in on it. It's definitely the reason.
Maybe you can, I think.
Man, Chow folding Ace King is so good.
That is some good discipline.
No, I had 2 more.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then you would have folded.
So I can play faster, right?
You know, short deck's one of those games where you can actually probably get away with folding Ace King because of how much equity your opponent has, and then they're only 3 away from the money now, and he's actually in good position to kind of cruise in. So Bryn Kenny, look, Bryn Kenny's a short stack. So think about this: Bryn Kenny likely to bust before him, then you're only 2 away from the money. Maybe Ace King folded is actually fine there.
Yeah, you don't really want to take 50-50, 60-40s at this stage of the tournament. And he has such a good stack to make the money. If you get knocked out there, you really have to scratch your head and ask yourself, like, was that worth it? But then still, it's Ace King.
Yeah, it's Ace King. Like, Ace King folding ace king in like Nolan Holm just never happens, right?
Yeah.
In this game, equities run closer. There's more reason to consider it because say you're dominating against ace queen, what you're like 65-35, something like that. So Chua Yinglin dodges a bullet. You know, listening to him and just kind of talk, it just seems like he understands a lot of dynamic. He's very verbal about it, so that's cool to see. And he's also a very aggressive player. You know, like he's the type that's raising pocket eights, blasting away, and you know he knows when to be conservative. I think we're gonna have a pretty good final table coming up.
I think so too. Yeah, we're gonna rebalance the tables for a bit, so the player's gonna take a small break. We'll show you guys some highlights. Be back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just make a little announcement now that most of the players have arrived, finally. It's time just to give you a proper welcome here to Jeju. I think it's fair to say that we have a collection of the best players in the world here, almost to the extent where you feel sorry for the rest of the world.
Stacks could be swapping around here if you use hand does hold. Changes nothing, except for the fact that Bonneman actually wants to see a queen. Look at that, 37%. 24% to window, so the ties are included there, as you see to the right. But 24%. 8 of clubs. Oh my goodness, he just gets there. No, Yue, Shang, big reel here. All these guys, friends. It's a 10 to chop. This is terrible news for him. Doesn't do it. Justin Bonham, winner of the first event here. Jeju, South Korea. Triton Series 2019 getting kicked off with a very familiar face winning a tournament. Can't believe it. The Justin Bonham train keeps on rolling. Claims another victim heads up, but very nice play here. Second place, $429,000. Yeah, it's an understatement.
High fives with this pound, right? I can't do both at the same time.
Yeah, if there's one thing Justin needs is practicing high fives with his friends, because they seem to... All right, so here we have an overview of the new balanced tables. On the blue table we have Devin there with the 3 million chip stack, followed closely by Ying. Jason Kuhn joins this table, as well as Isaac Haxton makes his return. Brinkany on the short stack there. And we see Mikita Bachikowski, massive stack in second place there. And Arnaud Romain in second place. Tan Xuan, crowd favorite. Already showing up, first hand that he showed, immediately pulling a big bluff with Queen 6 offsuit. And Weilong Chen again deep in the tournament, 1.6 million. Paul Fa, always good to see, and Peter Jetten always has these nice consistent runs.
Yeah, Jen's one of the more solid players that seems to always get pretty far in tournament. Bryn Kenny is the clear short stack, so he's going to need to double to get back in there, but I would say that the stacks are relatively close. No one's like really too far ahead, and most of them are not too far behind. So we're 3 players from the money.
Huge. I don't care.
You just want it nice and easy on no decisions.
No, yeah. Play this game for decision.
$170,000 pay jump from 0. That's for top 8. Isaac Haxton, King 6 suited. It's not that good of a hand. We'll see what he thinks about it.
555.
Jason Kuhn, Queen 6 offsuit.
Probably ace king would just fold. Well,
Yeah.
So you see Jason Kuhn limp into you when you have such a short stack. You got ace 9. Yeah, I think shove is the standard play here. Because Jason Kuhn likely would just open shove any reasonable hand into Kenny himself because he's so short.
Yeah, and the reason for that is you might think, well, you know, you could trap with good hands as well, but you're just giving a hand that has 40% chance to beat you a free flop, and that's what the issue is. And there's so much dead money out there. It's just really good to secure it. I mean, if you have a hand, you know, like King 10 or something, you really don't want to see a flop.
Yeah.
In that situation.
As a short stack, you want to kind of pick up those antes, survive a little bit longer, and then, you know, try to pick up a real hand.
are you a ship beater now? Slightly yes.
Doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter in short deck.
Pass. Yeah.
I mean, there's some truth to that. Being a chip leader, you can beat a short stack really quickly.
Double off him and blast.
Triton Ambassador, Jason Kuhn, Queen 8 suited. It's one of those hands you're like, sigh, okay, hopefully see a flop. King 9 offsuit, also pretty weak holding, hoping to get a flop. All right, here we go, 3 ways. Pretty fair fight for everyone. Jason Kuhn is first to act. He's reaching for chips. And the reason he's reaching for chips is because the cutoff and dealer, they probably would have put more chips in pre-flop if they actually had like 2 good broadways. So it's very often they don't have, you know, any 2 pair plus or pair straight draw.
I thought he was filming it with a phone or something at first sight.
But Bryn Kenny actually makes the call here of King 9. A lot of players would just give this up. No kicker, not even top pair.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna do on future streets. I mean, it's gonna be very hard. I think that a lot of it is like, obviously, I hope my opponent checks on the turn.
The backdoor club draw actually helps a lot. I think if he didn't have a backdoor club, he probably would have just let it go.
Yeah.
Your Jason Kuhn here. Your read is that Kenny, he's a short stack. He probably would have just jammed pre-flop if he had 2 good broadways. So he thinks he's pretty weak. That's why he's betting again. He thinks he's got a random king, maybe like King 9 without a club. You know, like Ace 6 without a club.
Yeah.
They can't really handle the pressure because he's so short.
What's nice about betting small here is that he can represent a lot of hands, because if he bet big, people are gonna rule out Ace Jack, you know, King Jack, all those type of hands. But now he actually can represent anything up to like King 8.
Yeah, I think Jason Kuhn is actually, I think he's got a lot of intention to bet a lot of rivers depending on what comes.
Yep.
Kind of like a small bet, and so the ace on a river, I think is actually, it's an okay card. It just seems so unlikely that Kenny can be strong unless he's got a flush.
Yeah.
But he's just giving up. I think he's a little bit too afraid his opponent has like 3 aces and won't fold. So you're Bryn Kenny here. King 9. to be fair, he probably doesn't think his showdown is that great, so he's contemplating turning his hand into a bluff. It is actually the best hand, but I like the play. I think if his opponent is going to bet and check, it looks pretty weak.
Ace 8.
Ace 8?
Yeah.
Maybe no good.
Maybe not good.
I had an 8.
Sorry?
I had an 8.
You had an
Good
8?
chances.
You had an 8 and you bet on the flop?
Yep.
So Brent Kenny, you know,
Gangster game.
Might have the same hand as you, just made a sick fold.
Cannot be. What's your ace? What's your 8?
I might add a queen of clubs.
You may have a queen of clubs.
I may not. Also.
I think he would have fired the queen of clubs on the river.
That's some stuff, man.
Had some hope.
I might have got counterfeited.
There.
Brent Kenny shows that he's really not afraid, despite having less experience than most of the players in this game.
Yeah, Brent Kenny definitely one of the more fearless players on the circuit.
Oh.
Shit.
I don't think it touched the muck. How's that
Yeah, you
work?
should get your cards still.
Yeah.
Really?
Right.
That's a strange rule.
Maybe that's follow movement.
Too late now, but
Maybe that's
Yeah,
Don't
he
worry,
should've gotten
Devin.
his cards
Don't
still.
worry.
So he accidentally
be a
mucked
good
his
fold.
cards.
Forward, they were very retrievable.
not your boy anyway.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a mistake for Devin there. He mucked his cards despite being able to see a free flop. Might be the only person that's done that in this whole room. In short deck, possibly.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Kind of surprised they didn't let him keep his hands. It was very, very easy to see which one it was. And it's usually, I mean, there has to be a rule, though.
Yeah.
And if the rule is a certain way, you have to stick to the rule, because where you draw the line, you know, and because how big the pot is, who's in it, if people know each other, you know, so whatever the rule is, I'm glad they stick to it.
I doubt he had much on that board anyway.
No, yeah, exactly. He
Just
might
not
have had a
throwing his
gutter.
cards away.
I think I saw an 8.
Yeah.
If I call the last idea, I call it.
Yeah, I think the players we're actually happy for him to take his cards back, but there's a ruling probably from the casino that you can't do that. Pocket kings for Tan Xuan, going to limp, really mixing it up. He raises queen 6, he limps kings. Nikita Bodzikowski, 10-8 offsuit. He's actually got about 3 million chips. It's probably a top 2 or 3 stack. Romain, start of day 2 chip leader. He checks. Tan Xuan flops top set. Jeton, he's got a open-ended straight draw. Weilong Chen has a double straight draw.
I'm really curious to see what Tan Xuan is going to use. Yesterday we saw a lot of people using a smaller bet size. You know, we were kind of wondering if that made turns too hard to play. Tan Xuan considered one of the best short deck players in the world.
So he bets 100,000. He knows he needs to charge these straight draws. There's no reason to bet small. He's going to continue. There's only one other king left in the deck, so it's unlikely someone else has top pair. So Jeton, but not a draw like Queen Jack. Does he want to raise? Does he want to call? He's got 3 players behind him. And with Queen Jack, I would like to think that you'd want more players in the pot, but he's actually going to go aggressive, and he's going to get it all in with Tan Xuan, who's got the absolute nuts on the flop. I think Jeton, when he makes his play, he gets a lot of credit because I don't think he makes like a lot of crazy plays. But it's definitely not going to work against top set.
Yeah. I mean, open-ended straight draw. He has that queen of diamonds, yeah, so.
So Weilong Chen can hit a queen to make a straight or an 8. The problem is if you make a straight with a queen, sometimes your opponent has ace-jack, so that could be dead. Quick call. Jetting at risk.
33% though.
A little bit worse because Tan Xuan actually has a set, can redraw to a full house.
No insurance?
So he's got one more card to go. It's a 9.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. So Tan Xuan is now the short stack. Jetton made the play of Queen Jack. I don't fault him for making the play. It looks really strong.
Yeah, you just see how, I mean, Weilong Chen was even considering calling with a double gut shot. That just goes to, and Weilong Chen is really solid. That just goes to show how strong straight draws are from a player with so much experience. So, I mean, open-ended straight draws are the perfect bluffing hands in this game. So I really can't fault Jetton there for a big move. If you have ace king or king queen there in Tan Xuan's position, you really gotta consider folding anyway. So
yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, you got them checked.
So a big hit to Tan Xuan.
At this point, I guess.
Let's take a look at the other table. Kenny's been really grinding it out. So Jason Kuhn is going to stab. Mid pair for Kenny. I think Kenny knows that the dealer button often tries to represent a lot of random hands, so he is going to take a card off of mid pair. Turn card is 8. He picks up a straight draw.
So Jason Kuhn blocks the nut straight. It's a little bit dicey when there's a 1-card straight out there. But at the same time, it's really hard for people to limp with a 7. Really excellent estimation of the situation here by Jason Kuhn.
Yeah, because bring Kenny limp under the gun, the chances of him having 7 are like, I think like 2%. You know, it's so unlikely. Jason Kuhn's on a dealer button limp pot. He can have any 7 because he can just check back queen 7 offsuit, king 7 offsuit. So, you know, in this game, you really just look at the positions, play the ranges, you make good plays.
Here we see a Devon with 2.9 million chips. Very nice stacker at the blue table, 144 antes. That's got to feel really good this close to the money. And remember, guys, we're playing here for a very big bubble. 8th place will at least take home $170,000. We're playing for first place of $1.26 million. Insane. So, very second event already gets more than $1 million for first.
There he is.
Yingling pocket queens under the gun. Some players only have a limping range in early position. Yingling really mixes it up. He's more of a raising type. Trying to decide what size to make it.
Raise.
180,000. I think it's a pretty solid fold from Devon with ace-jack. The reason is that the under the gun open is usually really strong. because there's so many players act behind. Ace Queen though, dealer button.
Oh, thanks, man.
And a short stack.
What's up, dog? Hey, how you doing? I heard you're not feeling so well, man.
Yeah, I've been back for 2 days.
Get to feeling better, bro. Thanks.
He does make the shove. At risk, 42%.
42%. This game just shakes up everything you think you know about odds and poker and runouts. And
I don't think Kenny liked it that his opponent raised under the gun, but when you're this short and you get this hand, you just got to go, I hope I've got the best hand. If I don't, I got 40%.
yeah, and we've seen him raise with 8s, and that's something that lingers in your mind. And it's a true fact as well, right? It's something that he's not going to do once a day, so it makes Ace Queen a lot more appetizing.
That's when you get good luck. Eight.
So Kenny needs an ace. All right, so an 8 comes. Now he can hit a 7 to make a straight.
Give me a picture.
Doesn't do it.
The 6.
GG.
Good game, Ren.
I got lucky.
Yeah, Brain Kenny really grinded out. He last minute registered. Almost got up there and just didn't work out today.
Yeah, 11th place finisher.
He can go play the 6 max 500K that's running probably about now. So go play some no limit hold'em. We know he's a killer in that game.
Yeah.
No.
Action. Jeton with another very powerful straight draw here. Bajikowski this time with a set. Guys are very, very deep. I have 140 antes.
Yeah.
You played some last night. They starting. You play?
I like that Bajikowski is betting here for set.
Hopefully I will join you soon.
Probably knows that Jeton has a lot of big cards that will continue on the flop
1.4.
when he limps under the gun.
Double.
The thing with this straight draw, his opponent, say he makes a queen high straight, his opponent could have king 10. So that's why he's playing it more passively. Turn card is a king. Bajikowski trying to decide what size to make it to extract a lot of value. He wants to target hands like King Jack, Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace 10.
He's going for a big one. I really like this. I mean, it just takes so many moves from your opponent away. If they have a straight draw, I mean, Jeton really doesn't have an option to check raise here. So people are going to check call, and even with the nuts, they got to consider, well, am I raising anything else on the nuts here?
Yeah, so Jeton lays it down. The thing is, if Jeton makes a straight with the queen, it's too obvious of a straight, so he can't really get paid off.
Yeah.
It's a good discipline there, especially out of position.
Oh, no, we got 10, right? 5 plus 5.
One of the big stacks, Mikita Bajikowski, almost 3 million.
He's a force to be reckoned with a lot of chips.
Put it in this one. Make it round.
So they are clearing up. Blazikowski looks like he's getting moved.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you in the final table, guys.
They are close to the final table.
Fold.
Yeah, wait a moment.
You wanted the long deck last night?
1 million.
Oh.
The singer won all the money. He's
Yeah,
not
no.
a singer, he's a pro.
So Robert is warning like,
I don't know.
always win.
JRB not show the money to him.
Already?
JRB,
Every time.
Okay.
one hand here.
Wow,
Singer
all the chips on the other side, huh?
4K, 8K, 10K
Oh,
in the
it's also a good
middle.
stack. Yeah.
A lot of trips at that table?
JRB cut off here.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they can't.
I took them.
Flop, deuce 3-3. One bet, JRB raise, one re-raise, JRB go all in.
Please what forget.
You switch to rainbow.
2-3-3 rainbow.
So, what did they have? Shundo?
One, of course, big hand, S3.
Ace3, JRB.
7-7.
Yeah, something, yeah.
Seven.
Textbook at 10. Call.
Some insight to the side cash games for you guys.
Okay. Để mà, OK。不可以，还没到你丢的要罚啦。friendly 啊 ，next time fine. Cannot mark out turn.
Oh, huge flop here for Paul. Trip 10's not kicker. Long Chen here with open ender.
It's a small bet. He's got position. Paul Fall here, actually going for a check. Bit sneaky. It is a limp pot, so Wai Long Chan can easily have a straight of Queen 9. Wai Long Chan's actually betting his 8-9 here on semi-bluff. It would put a lot of pressure against like a jack.
Very hard to call with a hand like King Jack, but Paul, luckily for his sake, is a much stronger hand, but he gets there.
The flush gets there as well, so it gives Paul Fall more things to worry about. It goes check, check.
我打了，我打他扣了。Bubble 不可以扣那个。
So Wai Long Chan is going to chip up some more.
做铺子吧。扣这个还紧实啊。不过我未必有10啦，大多数有10了，前面打出来，那么关键的时候。 没有死应该也不打。
10-20 off the short stack. He has 30 antes. Calling with the aces. Hoping for some action behind him, of course. That's a great flop for him. Oh man, there with a gut shot to the straight. Wai Long Chen, very bad hand on this board.
I actually like the small bet because he's holding 2 aces. His opponent can really only have mid pair often.
Yeah.
So just hoping for some crying calls.
Yeah, half pot seems like a really good sizing. If you go too small, you do gut shots a really big favor, and this way you still get some value.
I think if you're holding mid set, then you can kind of bet bigger because your opponent can easily have top pair. But holding top set, you really block all of the top pair combos.
Yeah.
2K? 2K NC?
Yeah.
Everybody's in.
Oh, not 2-4K. 1-2K, I think. With a lot of professional players.
Oh, okay.
No, the 2K NT.
So Jason Kuhn actually opening up in early position of ace-9 offsuit. Not something we've seen too much of in general. Even Tang 9-7 suited and cutoff. Very, very deep stacked. 9-7 suited actually usually isn't dominated. So that's why he's making a call here. But in this spot, Jason Kuhn actually has a 9 himself. So actually, I think Steven Tang's got a perceived range of Jason Kuhn right now, and I don't think he thinks he's got a 9. It's a high card flop. On this board, Jason Kuhn really doesn't have anything, just a pre-flop aggression.
Yeah, he has all the cards that he would like his opponent to have.
So you do see Jason Kuhn check. Steven with bottom pair. He's actually probably not too excited. When he sees a pre-flop raiser from early position raise, you see big cards, he usually thinks his opponent has a piece. Steven's trying to figure out, should he try to bet and get like jacks or queens to fold? Like, looks like he is going to reach for chips. He knows that a pair of 7s is usually pretty weak. Takes it down.
Oh, nice aggression from him there.
Yeah, if you're going to play hands like 9-7 suited, you do need to look for spots to take down the pot, even when you don't hit it too well.
One stack. Just check if it's playing.
So Makita's been moved to this table. Ten players remaining. Top 8 will cash. Jason Kuhn starting with a limp. So only Haxton at this table is short.
Me?
So this is a limp pot. Bozikowski flops the world. 8-7 of clubs, pair and a flush draw, and a straight draw.
That is a pretty looking board.
Takes it down.
I've got a power hand.
Me too. I had a super power hand. You did the 6-7 off, huh? That is a power hand.
I have a straight flush possibility.
Oh, goodness. I had a legitimate power hand.
Jason Koon himself making a huge double yesterday with 6-7 on ace-9-8 against ace-queen. So Chow, England, and Devon here with big stacks. Lots of big stacks at this table.
Yeah. Everyone's got like 2 million except for Haxton. So Devon's going to start with a call. So Botsikowski with King Queen. It's kind of the type of hand a lot of people like to raise. King Jack, King 10, they tend to limp a bit more. He's just going to call. He sees that everyone's so deep that it could get trouble. So everyone's going to take a flop. So actually in this spot, everyone has the cards they need. The pocket jacks, you know. King Queen wants the pocket jacks. Pocket eights wants the jack.
Jacks wants the 8.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It is a game where you share each other's outs often.
So far, Koon with the best of it, though.
Yeah, he is betting.
How much is it? Really?
So Devon here, open-ended straight draw, is going to call. And I expect Botsikowski to call here because if he can hit a straight with a jack, he'll hit a nut straight. And the thing is, if you hit the jack, you're hoping someone's got the 8, and you can make a lot of value that way. So he does make the call. Turn card is ace.
What an action killer.
Yeah, everyone actually hates that card. He's got 2 jacks. The thing with 2 jacks is you probably have the best hand on the flop. Probably, if you have the best hand on the flop, you probably still have the best hand. So he is going to reach for some chips. It's a bit of a semi-bluff, though. And I can see it getting some worse hands called, like 8-9 occasionally. But, like, he thinks that no one has an ace. You know, like, people don't play ace-7 that much, ace-9 that much.
And they're going to fold the flop as well. Even with a hand like ace-10, you're just pretty much playing top pair and you don't have anything else going for you. And this just shows how fearless Jason Koon is. We've seen him in the past make some of the biggest bluffs we've seen in the Triton series. Fantastic aggression here. He's just going to get it through. Well done.
And the thing is, sometimes in this game, if you give up the aggression, you end up losing the pot. You let someone else retake the aggression.
Today is the 500K full deck tournament. Just never stops. Every day.
Every day.
Something.
Yeah, you just bust in one tournament and going straight to another.
Sick.
There's like
one gap in day 3 of the 1 million
like that.
short deck. Yeah.
These things, there really is a lot of endurance involved in playing poker, you know? It's an endurance kind of game. If you play like a full tournament stop, it's intense. Like,
Really is.
1 year at Bellagio, I played for 2 weeks, and at the end, I lost 11 pounds from, so like 5 kilos.
How many weeks?
In just about 2 weeks, I lost like
11 pounds.
Yeah.
I'd like to do that.
Too much coffee, I think.
Yeah, too much coffee, not enough food, not enough sleep.
Maybe I'll gain 11 pounds. I try to lose 11 pounds.
Everyone having different problems, huh?
Yeah. I lose weight whenever I play a lot of poker.
Yeah, that's because you're ripped
Put it
as
back
fuck.
on when I'm not playing.
Come on, bro. It's because you can't jump on like
Yeah,
2 meter high
that's instantly lose
stacks.
muscle mass is what it is.
There you go.
Metabolism is like 1,200 calories a day.
His arms are massive.
I know.
I've sat next to him like 3x at least.
First world problems. Lost 11 pounds. Yeah, it's okay, bro. You're fine. Jason Kuhn blocks all the outs from Chaw here. Chaw gets there though. Rainbow boards.
Yeah, his opponents don't really have too much to pay him off. And they've shown a lot of weakness, so. But then there's an obvious straight, a 7. Unfortunately, people don't really play a 7 that isn't on the dealer button. So I think that's why he's reaching for not that many chips. He knows his opponents are very weak.
Hard to get paid here.
Jason Kuhn. He's thinking about it, but he's basically thinking, look, everyone tries to represent the straight on the river. Oh, he's reaching for chips. Makes a crying call.
Nuts? Oh yeah, that is the nuts. I couldn't beat a 7.
That's very honest.
Yeah, Kuhn basically put his opponent on a 7 or nothing.
Try to answer to your fans if you call me with bad hand.
I had good hand.
Good hand?
I had a pair on the river and a big card.
You were telling me that your fans was one of my fans, and you calling me with, don't call me with bad hand. You have to answer to him.
I was
You have to answer
suited.
to her.
It was a very it was a very good hand.
Had a pair on the river.
And you
I had a
promised me to
pair.
try, and you promised me to
Good
try your
trick
best
to
to keep me
make
in the
barrel.
game.
Yeah.
You did promise me to try to keep me in the game, and you tried to kiss my
That's
bluff.
why he's giving you extra
why I
chips.
give you money when you have
I'm
the
giving
nuts.
you action.
Chow is really fun to watch.
Yeah, he's very friendly.
Your action doesn't reflect to what you say to me. I have to be very alert now. Don't believe what you say.
I'm actually a little more honest than most poker players. I'm not saying I'm always going to be honest with you in a hand.
Okay, enough.
Yeah.
He's more honest than me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So back to the action. Another limp pot. Lin is actually near the chip lead ever since he made that ace-king fold. So checks to Devin Tang on the button. He's got an inside straight draw 9 high. Going to take a stab. Just bets 40,000. It's the type of board where your opponents usually don't have that much either. But with Jack 8, it's enough to make a call for this sizing.
That's a very good flop from me. Double cut shot.
Woo.
Yeah.
Turn card is a 6. Jason Kuhn does have a flush draw now.
Good board for both players to try and bluff. They have some very important cards.
Steven checks it back. And there is the flush. This is actually a really good card for Jason in the sense that his opponent could have like a 7 or a 10, and he can get a lot of value because a flush beats a full house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you see him reaching for a good amount of chips here. I think he's hoping to get called by a 7. Probably doesn't expect his opponent to have a 10 as much. He's going for a lot of chips, an overbet. Each one of those chips is 25,000, the blue ones. It's 300,000. When you hit a sneaky backdoor flush, the way the action's gone, you tend to go for bigger value. Steven here really doesn't have anything. He's got 9 high. He's trying to think, can he represent a big play? He's actually pretty confused that Jason Koonen's going for an overbet right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be. And he has some interesting cards in his hands.
No, he's the biggest stack at the table.
Yeah, lays it down.
And probably going to be like around average between 4 of us in this table.
Good fold.
Yeah. Have you ever said that fold to somebody else?
Very big.
Huh? Have you ever told somebody?
There's like one very short stack is yeah.
Have I ever told somebody it was a bad fold?
Yeah.
If they ask, if they ask.
So Yingling is the chip leader, possibly of the tournament. Isaac Haxton still hanging in there short stack. He's definitely going to play tight right now because they're only 2 from the money. Everyone else is actually doing really well. Batzikowski, King Jack suited.
Also really big stacks. I mean, there's
180.
4 guys with more than 2.5 million at this table. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, he's starting for raise. Tricky part about raising an early position this deep is that people think, well, I'm so deep, I'm gonna outplay you post flop. Jason Koon thinking about ace-9 suited. He's gonna lay it down. Jack 10 for Devin Tang.
They like this raise.
Get Steven to fold Jack 10. If you can get everyone to clear out these hands, might as well raise.
I'm getting really short now.
Ying-Lin with ace-queen. He's going to go for a raise. It's also possible that players feel more comfortable raising with deeper stacks.
Yeah.
Because people aren't going to just 3-bet all in as often.
Yeah, there's very little chance, especially before the bubble, you're going to see a 2 million stack, just blast it all in. Hexton here, though, with the real hands.
Yeah, this is what he's been waiting for.
And he goes for it.
Ying-Lin's gonna have to make this call.
How much?
Just doesn't seem like
I think it's 730.
he's put in a lot already, 160,000. He would have 30% to win the hand outright, 40% equity to get some chips back.
730.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the call here.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. I hit luck.
All right.
So Ying-Lin looking for the queen.
Bad news. No news?
This is a $64,000 buy-in tournament, so in 2 spots, people will be paid $170,000. But if you get knocked out, now you get nothing.
Queen.
You had a queen.
Jason said he had a queen.
But I mean, that always just makes you get there. So I didn't want to.
True.
I also had a queen.
Oh my god.
To make it even tougher.
Oh my god, you're gonna flop Broadway straight, man.
Show me the muck, I don't believe them. Yeah, I had a queen.
Okay, no more queens.
Yeah, no more queens.
I'm happy you had chop.
You had a queen? No, okay, you're kidding.
Jack 10-8.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't have
Oh my god.
You're not
Well,
really
you picked up
happy
some
about
outs.
this king, huh?
You picked up some outs.
4
I mean,
tens.
4 is definitely better than 1.
Then all those dead queens, yeah.
Give me a 10.
Take an ace of spades.
No, you have to go for queen. Queen
Turn
for you
card
or the
hits a
out.
jack.
The perfect one.
He's gonna need a 10 to eliminate Haxton.
That's true. Perfect.
Yeah, queen's the jam.
Me too.
Time for a top.
Survived.
So
Fighting.
Haxton gonna double up to 1.5 million.
There's officially no more short stacks at this table.
The guys on the other table probably are not happy about it, but we're happy to have you here.
Thank you, Makina.
Very debatable if that's a compliment or not.
Alright, so take a look at the other table. So the shortest stack is Tan Xuan and then Paul Fall. Wow, what a cooler, I think.
6, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like 750 now.
38 more seconds. All in! Call! Call 啊 Call! 快呀！你猜我，没办法了。9, 10, 9, 10。哎呀，怕你！知道我们每天都说
64K buy-in, come on.
不要乱配。哎呀，给 raise 4。
攞啦，我同你輸。
35。
見到呢個啦。
Raise 4.
哎
So Paul's got a jack. Oh, trip jacks.
Wow.
That's bad news for Tan Xuan. Needs an ace. GG.
I'll give you the chip.
Go play cash game.
Sorry.
Sorry, but let me just grab your chips.
输给我还好啦。Not your day.
Not true, no.
Set King SS all loose.
沒辦法。
Yeah, just put your hand
Yeah,
there.
what can you do?
Yeah, King Jack.
5 way.
Yeah.
You know, Tan Xuan, he's just like, I'm going to go win more money in the cash game
Yeah.
instead.
I crush you guys.
Getting the nuts and getting all in. Is not working out. Top set, aces.
Oh, I see. Bubble no chance. Bubble call 4.
Yeah,
I see not bubble yet.
9 people left.
Yeah, they're on a stone cold bubble.
Is this a hand or a misdeal?
Hand for hand is in play.
Is it 2040, 2550? I don't know.
The blinds are 25,000, 50 and 50,000.
We're going to play hand for hand. Peter Zakandi asks you to shuffle the deck and wait for instruction to do the next 10. If there's an all-in and a call, we're going to freeze the action on one table until on the other table the action is completed. Player Zakandi asks you to keep your cards face down. If there's an all-in and a call, don't discuss about the hand until you instruct it to be shown up. If we're going to lose two players from two different tables, they're going to chop the
Any short stack?
prize. If we're going to lose two players
50 NT short stack.
from the same table,
Everyone did.
and the short stack will be
I
followed.
smallest one, I think.
How much you got? One?
1 point.
We're going to be in a new level with an ante of 25,000, bottom of 50,000. Okay, dealers, deal one hand, please.
俾我 A 俾我爆咗，傾啫。
2550. 2550, so?
A 傾傾輸200冇啦。
So the blinds are up.
你傾傾仲要冇啦 flop dot set 啊？
This is the money bubble.
Like
Yep.
1.5? Yes.
$170,000 pay bubble.
Oh, we have to wait for them to finish the hand, then our turn.
No,
That's what they say?
one hand.
spin now.
We just same time, but
Yeah.
if we
Hand to hand,
finish
hand to hand.
before if we finish before them, then we have to
Wait,
wait
wait.
for the next
Oh,
hand.
okay. To be fair, the number of hands.
Yes, same number.
Yesterday, Paul Foy was our exact bubble. He didn't even notice
Now we
it.
play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, GG, guys. He got sucked out on by John Joanda.
25?
150.
So the short stack of the tournament would be Jet and Isaac Haxon. They both have 1.5 million,
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's
that's
actually
true.
not a short stack.
Yeah.
But they're the shortest of the tournament.
Play slow.
And I think Romain is trying to pick on the fact that people want to get into the money. So that's why he's raising Jack-8 offsuit in the hijack. Definitely not a standard play. Jeton is still going to defend, you know, some solid hands like Queen-10 in position. Romain does outflop him. So Romain trying to decide what to do with top pair, weak kicker. Actually kind of an annoying spot because you're out of position.
Yeah.
You bet, your opponent calls, you don't know if he's got a better jack, you don't know if he's got a straight draw, you don't know if he's got a 10. Sometimes you just gotta fire and see what happens.
And I really like that he goes for a bigger size here. It's just impossible to play turns. Still, just keeps laughing at Tenshu, it's hilarious.
Gets Jet in the fold.
100個 ND all in 兩頭射，可以跟兩槍啊，唔中咪
If you bet pot there, if you bet like this big, at least like 60-70% pot, you just tell people, show me where, put the money where your mouth is, you know? Show me where you're at.
The thing is, say he bet like 60K, like really small. Jetton's not going to fold, and then a lot of tricky turn cards come, and Jetton might bet, whether it's on a semi-bluff, and he's got no idea what to do. So bigger sizing definitely helps, especially when you got like kind of a weak top pair.
This is the big stack table. There's not that many short stacks in the tournament right now.
Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of grinding. Yingling here, king, queen suited. He is going to raise it up to 10 antes. Just because they are on the money bubble doesn't mean he's going to slow down.
put so much pressure on your opponents. Position is so important in this game. It's because the board changes so much and every card puts a whole new situation out there. It's really nice if you can see your opponents reacted at first, and if you're last to act on every street, you just have so much more information.
So Makita decides there's enough chips behind to call with pocket nines.
Makita, you have
2.6 behind, yeah.
2.6 behind?
I think Jason Kuhn's got to come along here with 10-8 suited. It's just so unlikely to be dominated. Well, he's actually going to pitch it. I don't blame him because they're on the money bubble.
You're going to be dominated a little bit too with your 10. Either the pre-flop guy who's trying to steal it or the guy who's coming along is going to have quite a bit of Jack 10, 10, 9.
6, 8, 10, 11, 1.6, so like 1.8 behind, right? Oh, no.
Oh, that could have been.
Oh, man.
Jason Kuhn's like, accidentally folded my cards. Can I get them back?
And, you know, poker pros are really good at letting this go because this happens a lot. But when you're playing a high-stakes tournament with more than $1 million for first and you had a strong hand, it's going to go through your head. It's so important to let that go, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially in a game like Short Deck that is still relatively new to all these situations where you don't have a really 100% clear answer yet. It's like, oh, this is definitely bad, or this is definitely something I can't call. A lot of situations just estimating to do.
So Makita actually hits the set, and he's debating leading into his opponent right now. He's wondering if his opponent has like queens, kings, and aces, would he bet the flop or would he check it back? He doesn't expect his opponent to continuation bet a hand like ace, king, and ace, queen on this flop. So Makita in the tank. And sometimes it's surprising to flop a 7 pocket nines. So he's trying to figure out what's the best way to extract some value. And he's going to lead.
That's really smart.
$200,000.
There's so many hands that he doesn't want to give a free card per se. There's also a lot of cards that might destroy his action, like a 10 or an 8. And he's not expecting a lot of hands to bluff. It's a really cool move there by Makita. Very smart.
Yeah, I think this is one of those games where it's actually okay to take the betting lead.
$200.
You got position, you got a draw to the nut straight, and it's less than half pot bet. I like the call of king queen. Can't put your opponent only on a set.
Yeah.
Turn card is an 8. Pretty bad card for Podziakowski because he knows people would raise Jack 10. And yeah, he's probably a little bit annoyed at that card.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's not just the fact that he loses some action against people that don't have straight, but it's very likely just the fact that Chua called with king queen proves that he would call with a 10 as well.
So he is going to check Yingling with king queen. He's probably pretty tempted to bet because he's only got king high and he needs to bet to win the pot. So he bets half of it, 500,000. I do think it's a good bet because he's actually going to get a lot of better hands to fold, like queen jack, king jack, ace jack. They probably would never call it his turn bet.
I completely agree, yeah. Yeah, I really think that queen jack wouldn't be a bad lead on this flop either.
So Podziakowski needs to think if his opponent has a 10, you know, what kind of equity he would have to make a full house. Does his opponent ever have a 10 here? I think he thinks the answer is yes, it's possible because Jack 10. So what hands does he beat? He beats king, queen. Some diamond draws. He knows he's got the backup of making a full house. He makes the call. It's got to be pretty scary if you're Ying Lin here. I think Ying Lin might even put his opponent on jacks a lot. We got a river card coming.
What a sweat.
It's an ace. So Podziakowski still is going to be a bit worried, trying to get the showdown. Ying Lin, can he fire one more time? If he can fire one more time, this would be a great bluff.
Yeah.
Very credible.
I don't put it past him. He's so aggressive. He's really, really good at feeling out situations.
Nines.
He does check.
Alright, Davis, you have one hand, please.
Fucking river. Oh no.
Ace queen.
Him and I would have played the mega pot.
On the flop, I guess.
Yeah, had 10-8 of spades. I was like, I just don't want to.
Pair the fucking board. Oh no. Check, check. Oh yes.
If I jump the river, I think you still call.
That'd be a crazy.
I would
call.
be hate my life, but
Yeah.
I'm really hating it.
Sick.
So Makita stacks
Well, you
a
weren't
huge
gonna make
pot.
it out. If he folded, I was gonna try to hit it, and I hit it.
Oh, it's on me. Sorry.
So the bubble is for 169,000 US dollars. Makita Podziakowski is the chip leader, 3.8 million in chips.
This Gaxon looking much better now than he did at the start of the day.
Check.
Enters the tournament with only 500,000 chips.
Two pair for Queen 7, that's unusual.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So Makita going to fire a pot-sized bet here. And it's definitely not going to work. The pot-sized bet is designed to get those middle pair and bottom pairs to just outright fold that would call a small bet.
Yeah.
So Isaac's thinking about raising because his hand is a bit vulnerable.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that Makita has Queen 8.
Yeah, I would actually feel pretty confident that Queen 7 is the best hand right now, given that Makita limped from under the gun.
With Queens, you gotta wonder if somebody would fire full pot as well. Because Queens could be a possible hand, but then, you know, I think that would pick a little bit of a different bet sizing on the flop.
Yeah, the fact there's a full pot-sized bet actually makes you want to take down the pot even more quicker than normal. Sorry, 350,000 in the middle. That would increase Haxton's stack by a lot. So he does shove.
Yeah, I really like this all in.
Yo, Devin. Devin.
Next time, please. The other one.
So Haxton chipping up. Was a short stack of the tournament at the start of the day.
Dude, I played the mega flip. I went crazy.
Mega bubble flip.
Mega bubble flip.
I'm glad I didn't just play the mega bubble flip.
Oh yeah? Well, hard to be, well, yeah, you can be flipping on that, I guess.
You don't want to be
different
flipping,
ways.
I could tell you that. But you want the dead money, so it's fair.
So lots of limps here. See some Broadway cards. Devin with a pretty strong hand as well, and 10-8 suited. Isaac Haxton. That's a decision. We saw him make a raise at it earlier with a similar holding. I think both options are very cool. He decides to limp.
Jack 6 offsuit, the 7 deuce of short deck. No player has an ace. No one actually has a good piece at all. It's also hard to fire if you don't have a piece.
It's 2 pair for Jason Kuhn, but trying Lin makes it straight.
Jason Kuhn checks. Yeah, you gotta just start betting. There's 5 people in the pot. Someone's gotta have something.
Yeah.
So Jason Kuhn has got a weak 2 pair.
Pass.
Pass is better than fold.
Yeah, pass is much better than fold.
Pass is very distinctive.
Jason is gonna make the call. So pretty bad card actually, because Jason Kuhn would have been counterfeited. Yingling going for 250,000, trying to get called by anything. Jason Kuhn would have to be pretty creative to find some bluffs here.
It's a pretty sick spot. He blocks so many full houses. Just gotta wonder, like, oh my god, he does it.
All in.
Pulls the trigger.
It's got the blockers to the full house.
I mean, that's pretty cool, and it's on the exact bubble too. Wow, blocks all the full houses.
I should check the river.
Wow.
I think he quickly folded.
Wow, that is a move right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was amazing.
Is it binding if he says I fold, I fold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn him over.
Balls of steel.
Why?
I don't need to see.
No.
I don't need to see.
No.
Yeah. It's okay.
Just
He doesn't
mark
have to show.
You fold, right?
Unless you guys want to see, I don't.
That is some next level.
That is a play we haven't seen.
That is something you see a lot in Parliament Omaha, where people think, well, the board pair it's not my pair, but I block all the full houses.
And it's actually very credible to represent a full house there. You limp early position. The board pairs, you can have like pocket 10s, pocket kings.
Yeah. Against like 6 players, it's also likely that you would call because they're, you know, it's a big bet, big chance somebody could have a hand like Queen Jack.
And the thing is, you would be very careful with a set because it's the obvious straight Queen Jack, 5 players in there. So the line is actually very credible. Yinglin is the short stack after that fold. He folded pretty quickly because he was very convinced his opponent had a full house.
That was some street poker.
那个肯定是100万吧。高盘应该check。
So on to the next hand after that big move. Both players flopping a pair.
可能你有 AAKK 了嘛？
也没有。
他是 UTG， 我是 UTG 加1嘛。
对啊，但是你三张没打。
我3张
没打。他的可能性比较高一点，你可能性也可以有，但是。
Both these guys are pretty random hands. It's the cutoff versus the button. Cutoff limp usually pretty weak. Button, of course, random hands.
Yeah, you're not gonna fold mid pair of ace kicker.
其实打也可以，这箱。八补可以不打？八补不打，泡沫不打。
Very deep stacks. Turn card is the Queen of Spades. Actually, a bad card for both players.
Yeah, if you think your pair is good on the flop, this is the card that kind of puts that in jeopardy.
Actually, really sucks to play out of position. Jason Kuhn now, with the Queen, he might feel obligated to want to turn his hand into a bluff because a Queen would beat him, a King already did beat him. His opponent's shown weakness. So he will think about that. He does beat some hands like Jack 10, 10-9. He's going to change it though. Like, he's playing very good post-flop.
Yeah, he's playing really excellently. This is very good. He blocks the straights. He blocks a lot of 2 pairs that Makita could come along with. It doesn't really matter if he gets rid of a weaker 10, but he gets so many King X to fold, some Queen Jack in there as well.
Yeah, with the flush getting there, your opponent less likely to chase a draw. Wow, he calls him King 8.
That's also a really good call. Some high level poker here.
Yeah. Card is a Queen. Wojciechowski knows that Kuhn can really mix it up. So he does make the good call on a turn. When river goes check, check, he gives up. You gotta feel good calling King 8 and being good on a river.
Yeah.
On this run out.
Tough customers.
Makita is the chip leader of the tournament. Yinglin is the short stack. Let's go to the other table. Romain, 3.3 million.
I fool.
Check.
It's a good flop for Romain.
So Jack is the action card. Would give 2 pair and a straight.
只是这一台啊，这台没有啊。
It's a rainbow board. Makes the gut shot even more powerful.
哦，来了，德国帮。
Especially with the nutted straight draw, you know, it beats other straight draws in case it goes check down to the river. Makes the call. I think you're Romain with ace-jack. You're feeling pretty good about the 8 because your opponent often would just fold on the flop with an 8.
Mm-hmm.
So you're thinking your opponent has either a worse ace, a 10, or some straight draws. Some of these straight draws will continue no matter what, like queen-jack. So might as well keep charging them. So Romain bets 200,000, takes it down.
So stack getting a little bit bigger. Mikita definitely chip leaders of this tournament. Much easier table here for Romain.
So Mikita betting with bottom pair, Jason Kuhn with middle pair. Actually, these two kind of been going at it a bit. It's going to make the call. Gets one of the middle pairs out. Two pair for Jason Kuhn. Bazikowski with one of the worst hands in the game. But I think because he's got the chip lead, he's just trying to play as many pots as he can post flop and just stabbing. Looks like he's going to give up.
Check.
All right, check, check.
Sorry, kids.
It's a lot of little pots between these big stacks.
Back to the other table.
Very friendly to me, the card.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
No risk.
Don't give me good card.
Easy decisions.
Yes.
Friendly.
Some pairs here.
Oh, okay.
So Romain, pocket queens. He's actually been grinding pretty well. He started the day with 3 million.
Phew. Big problem.
So the expectation right now, because Yingling is so short, everyone's going to play these small pots, I think. Oh, but Devin's picked up on like everyone trying to do that, so that's why he's... I think once you also see Makita show up 7-6 offsuit in middle position, like, okay, these guys have some weak hands.
Yeah, it's getting out of line. I'm going to use my position as a strong blocker.
It's actually pretty smart from Devin Tang, just trying to punish
so it was like
people.
2.3? 2.5 and more.
Jason Kuhn, ace-8 suited, out of position. He's going to make the call.
Pretty big call there.
Got the same hand. And no one has a piece.
Well, I mean, if you've seen the moves that Jason Kuhn is willing to make after the flop, you can go a long way in calling hands before. Plus, he covers Devon, which is a big thing near the bubble.
Yeah, I think Devon here, this is a good flop continuation bet because your opponent's going to limp call hands like Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. So many hands actually that will just fold this flop. It's pretty much as dry as it gets. So Devon here thinking about what size to bet. And takes it down, half the pot.
Nicely done.
Yeah, free chips, man. See all these limps? Why not? Again, guys, we are hand for hand.
Your Korean is better, right? Korean. English no good. Never mind. It's okay. Huh?
Little Chinese. She understand a little bit Chinese.
哦，我说你英文不好，那个老外跟你说，你就是啊是啊，没事啊。
Good hands here. Oh wow, check 9 got out of the way.
I think Yinglin knows he's the short stack, and he's trying not to bleed quickly.
Yeah.
And I think it's actually probably a pretty good strategy. Look for like some ace queens, jam it in there.
I like that too, yeah.
There's
so
also
many
a
flops.
chance someone can get cooler really hard. You know people get it in.
That's true. It's a lot of unavoidable spots.
Jason Kuhn. I think Jason Kuhn's been stabbing at the most pots lately. He's at it again. King, King, 7. No one ever has trips, man. Seriously, like 10% of the time they have trips.
Yeah.
So Isaac, bottom pair, backdoor, nut flush draw. The ace of clubs helps a lot because sometimes you're ahead of the 7. You don't really want to call the 7 because it's just a weak hand in general. But the ace of clubs is good backup. See what he thinks. Then again, he's got 1.7 million chips, which is the stack size where you don't really want to lose like 200,000-300,000. Get yourself shorter.
Yeah, it's so tough to play these kind of hands, and that's why all these stabs on these boards are working so often. People rarely have trips. And if they do, you'll notice soon enough. And bottom pairs are really tough to play. Oh, I like this though. This is a good, cool solution.
Yeah, we have not seen these small raises just to kind of like, because these paired boards, your opponents are just kind of messing around with air anyways. Actually, small raises is pretty good.
Yeah, really cool move there by Ike.
Especially with the bottom pair, you technically block a full house.
Oh, you had the button. Sorry.
So, I think that's a good one. I like that one.
How's that one not get through? I had the whole deck. I had all the cards.
I had all the cards, dude.
Yeah, that's the...
All kings and sevens.
I was going to say, you must have the real cards.
Yeah, he did block a lot of
The
king
clubs and the
combinations with
paint,
queen
and
10.
You had the one club in the paint. You had the kings and the 7.
Yeah, I had no kings. That's what Isaac's thinking.
Yeah.
And I think that was really smart because I think Isaac's been paying attention that people are always stabbing on these paired boards. And I think that's one of the best counters he just did, that small raise. Wouldn't surprise me if sometime in some future tournaments we're going to see like the bet to take it down, the raise, and then the re-raise
yeah.
just on these paired boards.
I mean, yeah, I think that this game is going to evolve to probably a much more crazy place than what we see it now.
So I'm very curious to how Makita's going to play ace-queen on the dealer button. My expectation is that he's not going to just shove it all in because people do trap in early position. And he doesn't want to lose like 2.7 million. It's possible he would shove. I do think he can just get away with raising large.
Yeah, this is not a situation where people are just going to rip it in with jacks from early position. So you don't really have to be too scared of hands making a play at you that you're actually doing really well against. So just like if you just make it 400K, I think that it's very easy to play. It saves a lot of headache.
There's already 250,000 in the middle, so there's a lot of chips to pick up. That's 10 antes.
300.
He does make the raise.
A very warm welcome to our Norman Golden 6.
Jason Kuhn folds King Jack suited. Eights are out.
We're just about to start manual seating.
Yeah, well done.
If you registered for 6,
Like a man with ace-8 offsuit to me right there.
Knowing my ranges that well, huh?
Everyone knows that's an ace-8 off. I just started.
So sick. So sick.
So it looks like event number 3 sounded like it's starting. 500,000, 6-max, no limit hold'em. You're going to see even more faces you haven't seen. There's some guys that traveled out here just to play no limit hold'em.
Yeah, I saw earlier, we saw here walking around Steve O'Dwyer, David Peters, Timothy Adams. So some real no limit hold'em talent going to be playing in that event. I think that the first no limit hold'em event last time in Jeju was won by David Peters, I believe.
Yep. And of course, these guys are no limit professionals. So Haxon, ace queen, 80 antes. The question is, do you shove all in or do you just raise because Yingling is so short?
Yeah.
He's just going to shove. He wants the maximum fold equity.
Oh, it's good news. That's all he wants to see is those two guys folding quickly. But, I mean, Devon limps and has a big stack.
Yeah, he's only worried about him waking up a hand. Clearly, after he doesn't snap call, this is good news for Haxton. Outer table, Wai Long Chan and Paul Fa in the limp pot. Paul Fa makes a straight. A tricky straight, actually, 9-7.
160.
Wai Long Chan here, you got top pair, open and straight draw to the nut straight. It's not a crazy price. I can imagine he's going to want to continue a lot of times. Even if you're up against Jack 10, you have a lot of equity.
Yeah.
Once again, all players registered for 600. Normally hold them 500K event. Please come over. To table number 7, I will give you.
It's an actual true blank in this game.
Yeah.
The 6.
The 6. Doesn't change anything. 7 wouldn't even have been a blank.
Yeah, well, at least the 7 puts the 9 straight out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 6. Only blank in the deck, actually. And then the 8, I suppose, but even that's pretty blank. So action on Paul Foy. He's got to feel pretty good about this card. Definitely can get some value. It's actually pretty nice. I think he doesn't think Wai Long Chen has that big of a hand, so he's going for a smaller bet. He knows that when his opponent only has 1.5 million behind, he's not going to call off like a 700K bet on a hero call. So trying to get anything you can from someone who's probably should be playing a little bit tighter post flop. Nice.
Oh yeah, you not quit lah? No. Straight.
Huh?
Wai Long's like, of course that's good.
Yeah. Like Queen 9, what?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna play the last hand before the break. So dealers to 1 hand, please. Next hand.
One more hand until the break, guys. Take a look at the feature table.
Not very honest.
Yeah, you're right. Spot on.
So Makita Bodzikowski
325.
going to raise.
325.
I love it.
Yeah, he's the chip leader.
Yeah. Wow. Yingling getting really short. Down to 30 antes.
Denies his opponent more equity by raising. So we are going to go on a break. We got some highlights coming up. We're going to play down to a champion today. 1.25 million for first place. We are on the little money bubble. 170K bubble.
Did you say little money bubble?
Yeah, it's a little relative, right? It's actually a huge money bubble. This is the first prizes of tournaments out there.
Yeah. It's 3 buy-ins.
Yeah.
All right, guys, so obviously going to show you highlights.
See you guys soon.
See you after. Money in there too. Think about the double ante from the button.
Yeah, the dead money actually makes these hands reasonable to think about. Also, he knows that Kenny will shove like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, and you're pretty much flipping against those hands. And you got the big ante. The one thing he is worried about is that Devon behind him is very deep stack. So he does lay it down. Devon's going to make the call of King Queen. And we got ourselves
dominate him.
an all in.
Good news for you.
Can he start the day without a million chips at risk? It's a good flop for him. Just needs to dodge a king or a queen. Makes it straight, so Devon can only tie it. And he's going to double up.
How much? 15.
So remember, just take a look at this table. So all in a call. Chun at risk needs an 8 or a king. Chun's been eliminated. It was our 5th place finisher in event number 1. And let's take our 3 stack. Romain, start of day 2 chip leader. He checks. Tan Xuan flops top set. Jeton, he's got a open-ended straight draw. Weilong Chen has a double straight draw.
I'm really curious to see what Tan Xuan is going to use. Yesterday we saw a lot of people using a smaller bet size. You know, we were kind of wondering if that made turns too hard to play. Tan Xuan considered one of the best short deck players in the world.
So he bets 100,000. He knows he needs to charge these straight draws. There's no reason to bet small. He's going to continue. There's only one other king left in the deck, so it's unlikely someone else has top pair. So Jeton, but nutted draw like Queen Jack. Does he want to raise? Does he want to call? He's got 3 players act behind him. And with Queen Jack, I would like to think that you'd want more players in the pot, but he's actually going to go aggressive, and he's going to get it all in with Tan Xuan, who's got the absolute nuts on the flop. I think Jeton, when he makes this play, he gets a lot of credit because I don't think he makes like a lot of crazy plays. But it's definitely not going to work against top set.
Yeah. I mean, open-ended straight draw. He has that Queen of Diamonds, yeah, so.
So Weilong Chen can hit a queen to make a straight, or an 8. The problem is, if you make a straight with a queen, sometimes your opponent has ace-jack, so that could be dead. Quick call. Jeton at risk.
33% though.
A little bit worse because Tan Xuan actually has a set, can redraw to a full house.
No insurance?
So he's got one more card to go. It's a 9.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. So Tan Xuan is now the short stack. Jeton made the play of Queen Jack. I don't fault him for making the play. It looks really strong.
Yeah, you just see how, I mean, Weilong Chen was even considering calling with a double gut shot. That just goes to, and Weilong Chen is really solid. That just goes to show how strong straight draws are.
He does make the shove. At risk, 42%.
42%. This game just shakes up everything you think you know about odds and poker and runouts. And
I don't think Kenny liked it that his opponent raised under the gun, but when you're this short and you get this hand, you just got to go, I hope Hope I've got the best hand. If I don't, I got 40%.
Yeah, and we've seen him raise with 8s, and that's something that lingers in your mind. And it's a true fact as well, right? It's something that he's not going to do once a day, so it makes ace queen a lot more appetizing.
That's when you get good luck. Eight.
So Kenny needs an ace. All right, so an 8 comes. Now he can hit a 7 to make a straight.
Give me a picture.
Doesn't do it.
The 6.
GG.
Good game, Ren.
Thank you. I got lucky.
Yeah, Brain Kenny really grinded it out. He last minute registered, almost got up there, and just didn't work out today.
Yeah, 11th place finisher.
He can go play the 6 max 500K that's running probably about now. So go play some. He would have 30% to win the hand outright, 40% equity to get some chips back.
730.
Yeah, that's the call here.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. I need luck.
All right.
So Yinglin looking for the queen.
Bad news? No news?
This is a $64,000 buy-in tournament, so in 2 spots, people will be paid $170,000. But if you get knocked out, now you get nothing.
Queen.
You had a queen.
Jason said he had a queen.
But I mean, that always just makes you get there, so I didn't want to tell him.
True.
I also had a queen.
Oh my god.
To make it even tougher.
Oh my god, you're gonna flop Broadway straight, man.
Show me the muck, I don't believe them. I had a queen.
Okay, no more queens.
Yeah, no more queens.
I'm happy you had chop.
You had a queen? No, okay, you're kidding.
Jack 10-8.
Yeah, seriously.
No, I don't have
Oh my god.
You're not
Well,
really
you picked
happy
up some
about
outs.
this king, huh?
You picked up some outs.
4
I mean,
10s.
4 is definitely better than 1.
Then all those dead queens, yeah.
Give me a 10.
Take an ace of spades.
No, you have to go for queen. Queen
Turn
for you
card
or
is a
out.
jack.
The perfect one.
He's going to need a 10 to eliminate Haxton.
It's true. Perfect.
Yeah, queen's the jam.
GG. Time for a shot. Survived.
So Haxton going to double up to 1.5 million.
There's officially no more short stacks at this table.
The guys on the other table probably are not happy about it.
And then Paul
How much do you
fall.
have?
Wow, what a cooler, I think.
6, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like 750 now.
38 more seconds. All in! Call! Call 啊 Call! 你猜我然后就没办法了。9, 10, 9, 10。哎呀，妈的！这是他我们的朋友说。
64K buy-in, come on.
不要乱配。哎呀，给 raise 4。
好啦，我独立4。
35。
Cannot raise 4啦。
Raise 4.
嘿嘿嘿。
So Paul's got a jack. Oh, trip jacks. That's bad news for Tan Schwan. Needs an ace. GG. Go play cash game.
Sorry, but let me just grab your chips.
输给我还好啦。Not your day.
That should, no.
Set King King SS all lose.
没办法。
Yeah, just put your hand
Yeah,
up.
what can you do?
Yeah, king jack.
5-way.
Yeah.
You know, Tan Schwan, he's just like, I'm going to go win more money in the cash game
Yeah.
instead.
I crush you guys.
Getting the nuts and getting all in is not working out. Top set, aces.
Oh, I see. Bubble, I bubble no chance. Bubble call 4.
Yeah.
I see not bubble yet.
A good piece at all. It's also hard to fire if you don't have a piece.
It's 2 pair for Jason Kuhn, but trying Lin makes it straight.
Jason Kuhn checks. Yeah, you gotta just start betting. There's 5 people in the pot. Someone's gotta have something.
Oh.
So Jason Kuhn has got a weak 2 pair.
Pass.
Pass is better than fold.
Yeah, pass is much better than fold.
Pass. It's very distinctive.
Jason is going to make the call. So pretty bad card actually, because Jason Kuhn would have been counterfeited. Ying Lin going for 250,000, trying to get called by anything. Jason Kuhn would have to be pretty creative to find some bluffs here.
It's a pretty sick spot. He blocks so many full houses. Just gotta wonder, like, oh my god, he does it.
All in.
Pulls the trigger.
He's got the blockers to the full house.
I mean, that's pretty cool, and it's on the exact bubble too. Wow, blocks all the full houses.
I should check the river.
Wow.
I think he quickly folded.
Wow, that is a move right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was amazing.
Is it binding if he says I fold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balls of steel.
Why?
I don't need to see. I don't need to see. Yeah. It's okay.
Just
He doesn't
mark
have to show.
You fold, right?
Unless you guys want to see, I don't.
That is some next level.
That is a play we haven't seen.
That is something you see a lot in Parliament Omaha, where people think, well, the board pair it's not my pair, but I block all the full houses.
And it's actually very credible. Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of event number 2. It's a $500,000 short deck ante-only event. We're here at Jeju Xinhua World at the Landing Casino Resort and Hotel. And we're playing for $1.25 million up top. We're currently on a money bubble. It's about $169,000 for the min cash. One player will get $0 as the final day for this event. The good news is that we're going to transition straight over to event number 3, the 500,000 no limit long deck event. They call it long deck, but you know, just regular no limit hold'em. Let's take a look at the chip counts. Mikita Badziakowski is the current chip leader, 4 million chips. Second place is Arnaud Romain. Been playing pretty good. Started with about 3 million today. Short stack is Ying Lin, 700,000 chips. All eyes are on him. Peter Jeton is the second shortest stack, likely going to try to wait out Lin to see if he doubles or not, and didn't decide to make a move.
It's never too late in short deck.
How much is it now?
60. 120? Oh, yeah, 60, right.
Crazy guy.
So the blinds are 30,000 for the ante, 60,000 for the button ante, which is 2 times the amount. Paxton's going to call. King, queen suited for Jason Kuhn.
Very difficult for me now. Very difficult. I can sense the teamwork.
No.
We got multiple calls. 4-way flop coming. Haxton has a double gut shot, 2 to nuts for the jack. Jason Kuhn has a king high flush draw. Wow, Ying Lin makes a play of queen jack. He's got a draw to the nuts to hit the 10. It's a very bold play, but I think this is actually going to get Devin Tang, who got the current absolute best hand of a pair of 9s right now, to fold. Devin still has to worry about 2 players behind him, so he does lay it down. Haxton, he's got a pretty good draw here. Even against Jack 10, he's got the best hand. This is an overbet. 2x the pot. Haxton still has to be worried about Jason Kuhn behind him.
All in.
He's going to make the play. Wow, Jason Kuhn with a king high flush draw. Going to have to lay this one down because it's so hard to make a flush. Actually, against the hands he's up against, he would want to play.
No! How? Oh my God!
So Ying Lin gets it in good.
How? Hey, what?
62% to stay in the tournament.
Oh! I had king queen of spades. Oh no!
Turn card is the king.
Queen jack high is going to win or what?
Looks like it.
River card is the 7. Haxton makes a straight. Ying Lin eliminated on the bubble. How sick is that?
Good game, brother.
He's just staring at his players. Good game. Wow, that's so sick.
Good game, man.
We're just going to balance the table.
In good spirits.
Why balance? We are 18.
Wow, so sick.
Yeah, I think it plays 4 and 4 and combined at 7.
Yeah, but we are. Yeah,
Oh,
we are 4.
no
balance.
Yeah, no balance. That's right.
Ying Lin will not get any money. He's eliminated on a bubble for $0.
630 into 270 and then all in. I don't think I can peel king queen of spades there. Seems pretty optimistic. 630 into 270,000.
And
then he shoves it in for 1.8 or something.
2.1.
2.1. Yeah, I can't call there. I mean, he could just have ace 7 of spades or whatever it was. Ace anything of spades.
I mean, there are only 3 of them.
Yeah. There's a few of them. You don't make flushes very often. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even close. It's hilarious to see those 2 hands though.
Yeah.
So everyone's going to get $169,000. They're in the money.
Again, man, we're always there together. It's like 3 tournaments, isn't it?
You mean I'm always first? You're always first.
No, last time I got, remember Ivan busted me, set over set.
That's too much. Sorry.
First or second?
Too late.
So 2 tables remaining. We're going to play 4-handed on 2 tables. And then if one more elimination will combine into a final table of 7.
Luca. Can I color up a bit?
So if they can survive 7th place, they'll get $215,000. It's an extra $45,000.
After that,
So Haxton makes trip 6s. Haxton actually started the day as a short stack. So I got 2.9 million. Probably around third or fourth place. Haxton is going to want to try to get some value. When it sees his opponents check the flop and check the turn, he probably thinks it's unlikely to have a king.
240.
He's going for an overbet, trying to represent some desperate play. So Makita is wondering why Haxton is overbetting right now. He does realize that there is still a river card to come, so this could be a bigger bet coming. He is going to make the call. He's convinced that Haxton's either got a flush draw or a 6. So river card's a 9. It completes queen 10 for a straight. Other than that, it's a blank. So Haxton overbet the turn. He's actually probably perceived not to have queen 10 too often, given that it checked around on the flop. Usually the player in position would bet an open and straight draw. Haxton probably believes his opponent is trying to hero call down, say a weak king or a weak jack. So he's 1 minute in the tank.
Excuse me. When are we gonna merge?
One more player. 7 players to merge.
Okay. Yeah.
550.
Haxton going for an 80% pop bet, 550,000. So I think Makita thought his opponent would just shut down if he was bluffing. But he knows that Haxton knows that. So he's trying to decide. He knows that Haxton is trying to represent a 6 and only a 6. The thing is, Haxton is on the dealer button, so he can actually represent a 6 pretty well. Man, he makes the call. So Makita went with his read, made the call, and unfortunately I was wrong. On to the other table, we can transition quickly. Romain makes it 225,000, 10-9 suited. Paul Foy re-raises to 700,000 with pocket aces. Romain actually has 38% with 10-9 suited, which is unheard of in No Limit Hold'em. He does suspect that Paul Foy actually has a strong hand, so he is going to call here. And he pretty much can play perfectly. As long as the ace doesn't come and he can hit some good equity, he can pretty much Paul Foy to a test for all of his chips. In this game, you always have very high equity, so you know you are going to call 3-bets a lot. That's why you do want to make the sizing bigger. Wow, Romain flops an open-ended straight draw as 43%. If Romain...
We've already played 4 hands.
If Romain can be aggressive, yeah, he'd put Paul Foy in a very tough spot. Romain can easily have a hand like Jack 10 suited. So Paul is going to continuation bet here. 400,000. It's a smallish bet. This is pretty much one of the dream flops you can hope for when you're Romain in a 3-bet pot. 3-bet pots are very rare, and oftentimes a guy 3-betting does have aces or kings. So Romain's trying to think about, if he shoves all in, would Paul fold pocket aces? Would he fold pocket kings? He does shove. He thinks it's possible that Paul would fold.
Jack Jack.
So he puts his opponent on Jack 10, possibly. Paul makes the call.
Not happy.
5.4 million chips. This is the biggest pot of the tournament so far. Romain has 43% to knock out Paul Fall with 9-10 suited.
Jack is nice.
Paul Fall makes a good call. Just knows there's too much in there.
No more for him.
Maximum excitement.
No. AC. Ace.
Turn card to King of Clubs.
How many out? 2, 4, 6, 3 more.
36%
No.
to knock out Paul Fall.
3 plus 6, 9.
Here comes the river card. It's a 6 of clubs.
No!
Romain Arnaud knocks out Paul Fall. Runner, runner, flush.
Good call.
I go in, you fold, please flop,
Yes.
So Paul eliminated on the bubble the last tournament. He barely made the money in this tournament. He is going to cash for $169,000. And we've got a final table.
In position.
Raise a little bit more.
Yeah, I cannot fold.
900 you fold?
I mean, yeah, maybe call. No, maybe call.
So we're likely going to combine
But 700 after call.
to a single table, guys.
Yeah, imagine. I was like, looks like aces. Then flop, I was like,
Let's take a look at the other table as that hand was happening. Devin Tang with Queen 10 suited. Going to call here. It's a bunch of calls so far. So there's 7 players remaining. Queen 9-7, Devin with top pair. Checks to Jason Kuhn. Checks around. Devin top pair, open in a straight draw. He checks. Makita also has a. Everyone has a 10. And it's check to Jason Kuhn. He checks it too. So check. If someone could stab at this pot, they might take it down.
please. Pair. No.
Devin's going to take it down.
Queen, 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 10.
So it looks like we are breaking the table to and redrawing for a single final table. They are going to high card for that. 7 players remaining. Everyone is guaranteed $215,000.
We always play on this table, don't we?
Yeah. Oh. We always play on this table.
You know what I mean.
All right, guys, take a look at the chip counts. Chip leader is Arnaud Romain for eliminating Paul Foix, 6 million, commanding chip lead. Second place is actually Isaac Haxton, been grinding. Wadzikowski in third, Devin Tang in fourth. Jason Kuhn is in 5th. Jet and Wylong Chen are the 2 short stacks. We're going to watch a little bit of highlights until they combine this final table. Shouldn't take too long. So be sure to watch that, guys. And we'll be back very, very, very soon for you guys. Thank you to the Jeju Xinhua World Landing Casino for hosting this event. This is the Triton Super High Roller Series. We'll be back in a little bit as they move all of those massive chips over there. We'll be back soon.
But Kenny's really short, so there's a lot of dead money in there too. Think about the double ante from the button.
Yeah, the dead money actually makes these hands reasonable to think about. Also, he knows that Kenny will shove like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, and you're pretty much flipping against those hands. And you got the big ante. The one thing he is worried about is that Devin behind him is very deep stack. So he does lay it down. Devin's going to make the call of King Queen. And we got ourselves
dominate him.
All in.
Good news for you.
Kenny started today with about 1 million chips at risk. It's a good flop for him. Just needs to dodge a king or a queen. Makes it straight, so Devin can only tie it. And he's going to double up.
How much? 15.
So remember, to take a look at this table. So all in a call. Chun at risk needs an 8 or a king. Chun's been eliminated. It was our 5th place finisher in event number 1. And let's take our 3 stack. Romain, start of day 2 chip leader. He checks. Tan Xuan flops top set. Jeton, he's got a open-ended straight draw. Wylong Chen has a double straight draw.
I'm really curious to see what Tan Xuan is going to use. Yesterday we saw a lot of people using a smaller bet size. You know, we were kind of wondering if that made turns too hard to play. Tan Xuan considered one of the best short deck players in the world.
So he bets 100,000. He knows he needs to charge these straight draws. There's no reason to bet small. He's going to continue. There's only one other king left in the deck, so it's unlikely someone else has top pair. So Jeton, but nutted draw like Queen Jack. Does he want to raise? Does he want to call? He's got 3 players to act behind him. And with Queen Jack, I would like to think that you'd want more players in the pot, but he's actually going to go aggressive, and he's going to get it all in with Tan Xuan, who's got the absolute nuts on the flop. I think Jeton, when he makes this play, he gets a lot of credit because I don't think he makes like a lot of crazy plays. But it's definitely not going to work against top set.
Yeah. I mean, open-ended straight draw. He has the Queen of Diamonds, yeah, so.
So Wylong Chen can hit a queen to make a straight, or an 8. The problem is, if you make a straight with a queen, sometimes your opponent has ace-jack, so that could be dead. Quick call. Jeton at risk.
33% though.
A little bit worse because Tan Xuan actually has a set, can redraw to a full house.
insurance.
So he's got one more card to go. It's a 9.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. So Tan Chuan is now the short stack. Jeton made the play of Queen Jack. I don't fault him for making the play. It looks really strong.
Yeah, you just see how, I mean, Wei Long Chen was even considering calling with a double gut shot. That just goes to, and Wei Long Chen is really solid. That just goes to show how strong straight draws are.
He does make the shove. At risk, 42%.
42%. This game just shakes up everything you think you know about odds and poker and runouts. And
I don't think Kenny liked it that his opponent raised under the gun, but when you're this short and you get this hand, you just got to go, I hope I've got the best hand. If I don't, I got 40%.
yeah, and we've seen him raise with 8s, and that's something that lingers in your mind. And it's a true fact as well, right? It's something that he's not going to do once a day, so it makes ace-queen a lot more appetizing.
That's when you get good luck. Eight.
So Kenny needs an ace. All right, so an 8 comes. Now he can hit a 7 to make a straight.
Give me a picture.
Doesn't do it.
The 6.
GG.
I got lucky.
Yeah, Brain Kenny really grinded out. He last minute registered. Almost got up there and just didn't work out today.
Yeah, 11th place finisher.
He can go play the 6 max 500K that's running probably about now. So go play some. He would have 30% to win the hand outright, 40% equity to get some chips back.
730.
Yeah, that's the call here.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Wow. I hit luck.
All right.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be at the final table. This is live from the Landing Casino at Jeju Shinhwa World in Jeju, South Korea. A beautiful resort. All sorts of great food. You've heard the players talking about it. This is the 500K short deck ante-only final table. 7 players remaining. Yinglin Chua was the bubble boy. Paul Fall busted in 8th place for 169,000.
So Jason, you've made the final table.
Listen,
How are you
Jason.
feeling going into this one?
I feel great. For the first time of the trip, I got a really nice night's rest, so I feel great.
And what about the lineup at this table? It's quite a stacked table, and what
Yeah.
about your seat draw?
Yeah, it's this thing's loaded, and there are a lot of chips in play, so there's going to be some good poker played. You know, a lot of stages of short deck tournaments end up pretty short, and there's a lot of shoving. So people are going to get to see some post-flop play here, and that's really where the beauty of this game lies.
And your stack, how are you looking?
I'm about average, I think. Something like 70 ante. So there's a little wiggle room, but hey, anything could happen. If I get a big hand right out of the gates, I could be doubling or walking out of here.
And looking at the players, who are the toughest ones that you, I'm not going to say you try and avoid, I know you take on anyone, but who are the toughest out there?
I think a lot of guys here are tough. We're all kind of new to the game and in here scrapping, but the obvious faces are tough. You know, we've got Makita and Ike and a bunch of other guys in here who have tons of experience playing. So it's anyone's game.
Well, look, we wish you best of luck. Don't want to show any favoritism, but we wish you best of luck
All right.
because I'm talking to you.
I'll take it.
Have a great game, and let's get the action underway.
Thank you.
Cheers, Jason. Good luck.
Cheers. Wow, now we get like games.
So there's Jason Kuhn. And he's currently in 5th place of the final remaining 7 players. Arnaud Romain, the chip leader, 6 million. He just busted Paul Fall for a huge, huge pot. Vault him up to the top. Isaac Hack's in 2nd place. Wai Long Chan is in 7th place. And we are playing for a lot of money. 1.265 million for first. Second place is 915,000 US dollars. 590,000 for third. 446 for fourth. 345,000 for fifth. Sixth place is 269,000, and seventh 214,000. So we are going to be underway shortly. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with Jason Kuhn, he is a Triton ambassador. He has 23 million in live total earnings, and he is very experienced during the Triton Super High Roller Series. One of his biggest achievements is in Montenegro. He won the $1 million short deck Ante-Only event for 3.6 million US dollars. And in that same series, he actually final tabled and got 4th place in the 250K short deck, so no stranger to this game. Also has some experience from Jeju last year. He got 3rd in the 500K short deck, the same exact event. He got 3rd last time, 462,000. As well as no limit experience, getting 5th place.
Yeah. 2, 8, 3. Yeah. No need to draw. I'll take it.
So they are going to officially draw for the button.
A lot of chips here, huh?
Yeah, I punched against 4.
Suck it out? Or 11?
I raised before, didn't pre-raise me small.
Arnaud Romain.
What do you need, Ed?
Ace. Oops. I could have called avoid the jack. That was come on, putting around.
Yeah, I'll play you. Close.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll play you.
Oh.
Sometimes Jack 10. Sometimes 9.
So Arnaud Romain is a cash game specialist. He only has 3 live tournament earnings to his name. All Super High Roller Series. There's Wai-Long Chan. It's the current short stack, 7th of 7. It's got 6 million total live earnings. He had multiple final tables during Montenegro, both in no limit hold'em and in short deck. And once again, another final table. Very consistent player. 10-9 suited for Devin Tang. Gonna start off some calls. Isaac Haxton, ace-queen offsuit. Doesn't have as much short deck tournament experience, but very strong player. Definitely adapts well, studied the game. We've seen him just rip it all in with these type of hands. See how he does it during the final table. Just going to raise it. We've got the new brown chips there. Each brown chip is 100,000. The blues are 25,000, and the orange chips are 5,000. Ace king for Mikita Bodziakowski. Seems like the perfect hand to really just push it all in, try to maximize your fold equity. Action is on Mikita. He's got 100 antes. It's really calculating, as he doesn't really want to have to get all in a call at the situation, but you know, he wants to get the fold equity too. What's the best way to chip up? So action still on Makita, 1:30 in the tank. He does shove all in, as expected.
That's 3 million and the change.
So I don't really see how Haxton can continue here. It's just so many chips on a final table. He knows that Makita probably is only shoving like ace, king, queens plus, usually. Unless he thinks that Makita is making a play with like king, queen suited occasionally. He wouldn't want to call here, so he does make the correct fold.
You never want to be, like in a short deck, you never want to be called. No matter how good is your hand, how good is your range, just fold, I'll take it.
The blinds are 500, 1,000, and 1,000. Anyone wishing to join, the late registration is on for 10 levels. And currently we have 27 players in this event.
So on to the next hand. Makita does get the chip up. A lot of chips there, uncontested. Jeton, ace-8 suited. Jeton's going to play pretty snug, try not to bleed. Axton, ace-8 suited, going to call. Chan calls up 10-7 of clubs. Badze calcium queen 10. He's going to try to take a flop.
Maybe.
Cái xe ở hiện tại.
So Devin Tang here, king 9 of clubs. Very garbage hand, and he's going to make a play. He thinks that when we saw him do this earlier with a weaker holding like ace-8 when a bunch of people limped, even though he's not the big stack, he knows that he can put a lot of pressure and that people would give him credit. So Haxton's got ace-8 suited. He's gonna lay his hand down. Should get everyone to fold. Nice pickup for Devin. He risks 300,000. He gets 300,000 back.
I concede for.
Devon's in 4th in chips. A super solid reg into cash games, super high cash games. You know, the world here is so much different. Different player pool.
I think you played it better than me.
They play so big. It's Peter Jeton. He's been grinding these. super high roller series.
I think you played it better. You made the flush.
Yeah, that's the real skill.
Yeah.
You got a turn or river? What was it?
Yeah. Jetting with ace queen. He's first to act. He's trying to decide if he should open ship it or limp.
On.
So he's just going to open ship it. The reason is he doesn't want to have someone raise and then force them to raise, call it off, and force a showdown. He wants the maximum fold equity.
I don't know. Yeah, I should check out.
Steven's got Jack 10 suited.
How much is it?
If he doesn't think that Jetton's going to open shove ace 10 and ace jack pre-flop from this position, then this hand would actually do pretty well. Does he think Jetton would open shove like kings and aces? It's also quite hard to get dealt kings and aces.
A little over 1.1, right? 1.125.
Jack 10 suit is probably a coin flip against ace queen. Steven's sitting on about 3 million in chips. So this would be about a third of his stack.
Yeah.
So action is on Steven.
Why long your flashlight's on?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, I do that all the time.
So Steven doesn't have to worry about any other players but Jason Kuhn behind him. Jason Kuhn has 2.2 million, so he couldn't bust to Jason Kuhn.
All right, I looked at one, it was really good.
Just lays it down. I think this is a safer play. Jetton had to sweat that because he really didn't want an all-in a call right now on this final table. Jason Kuhn is in 5th place.
And the sweat.
Oh, no. You mean
You had a good hand, huh?
Yeah.
Ace queen, huh?
I don't make people sweat.
No, I know.
I mean, not on purpose.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Play.
So Mikita Bodzikowski pocket queens. It's going to limp. So a bunch of calls. Jetton can get a free flop here of a7. So a set of queens for Bodzikowski and he checks. Romain has the nut straight draw. And a set of 6s for Devin Tang. This is a super action flop. 180,000. Now, if Devin raises, he's going to be in big trouble because Blazikowski is going nowhere. Devin just calls. He knows if he raises, it looks really strong. Now, Blazikowski, you see a bet and a call in front of you. I think he's going to raise. It just seems you don't want to give two guys a chance to hit a straight out of position. Wow, he just calls here. I guess he doesn't want to play a huge bloated pot right now against a player that can cover him. Interesting. Turn card's at 8. It's a blank. The 8 literally doesn't change anything. It could possibly give someone some backdoor club draws, but no one has that. This pot is still going to be huge. Romain sees a bet and a call in front of him, so he knows that someone probably has at least top pair. They actually both have a set. Romain is the chip leader, and he's going to fire again. He knows this looks insanely strong. It's immense pressure as there's several people with just 1 million chip stacks. Devin, a set of 6s. He knows his opponent could have king, queen. It is possible to have queens and kings. No straight got there. Does he want to just call and play a river, or does he want to go all in? If he does go all in, he kind of puts himself in a situation where he only gets called by worse. But then again, if he doesn't go all in, he lets a straight draw potentially get there. So action is on Devin Tang. Looks like he's gonna just call here. Wow, this is a huge pot. And Mikita Blazikowski, he doesn't think Devin Tang's got him beat. The only hand he loses to is pocket kings. And that's if Romain didn't raise pocket kings pre-flop. There is so much in the middle. There's 2,150,000. He knows one person is likely on a draw. It's hard for both players to have a made hand. If he just calls here, he gives that person a chance to hit. Mikita also doesn't really want to bust against the chip leader too, so there's something crossing his mind. As you know, there's 2 players that has only 1 million chips remaining. This is such a huge pot. And there's no raises yet, just bets and calls. So Mikita trying to think, should he shove? Should he just call? Does he think someone would call with king, queen? Does he think someone could even have a set of 6s, as most players don't play pocket 6s? He's out of position. When you're out of position, just calling gives your opponent the chance to play perfectly. Almost 2 minutes in the tank. He's going to go all in. There's just too much in the middle.
It's 3 million.
Romain knows that Blazikowski is not bluffing here. He actually has 31% equity. He's going to lay it down. Now, Devin here, this has got to be so annoying because he actually beats King-Queen. He loses to Queens and Kings. Very possible for Makita to have Queens and Kings. This is a limp pot from early position. There's 2 players with only 1 million chips on the final table with 7 players remaining. And you can see he's not snap calling for a set of 6s because he knows that a set over set is very possible. He knows that Makita would not bluff here because of the way the hands played out. The thing that's crossing Devin's mind right now is that why didn't Makita bet the flop with a set of Queens and Kings? Why didn't he check raise the flop when there was a bet and a call? This is such an insane pot. So Devin in the tank, rightfully so. If he calls and is wrong, he's going to be eliminated from the tournament before 2 guys with 1 million chips left with huge pay jumps. I think this would be the sickest laydown so far, if he can do it. He makes the call.
He's got out. Set of 6s, I think.
Oh man, 1 out remaining, 4% chance.
Too sick.
The biggest pot of the tournament, 7,555,000 in the middle.
Too sick.
Lots of respect to him for even considering it.
Yeah. I think the line makes him think, I just got to call because he didn't check raise the flop.
I did not fold a 6. The dream is alive.
1 more card to go.
Me neither. There's 4.
Maybe you would fold a 6s.
Oh! What? Oh. Oh.
Wow.
I wasn't kidding.
Did you see Devin? Devin wasn't even looking. He just says, oh.
That has to be the most
1
insane hand.
outer.
Short deck.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone's shocked. I'm shocked too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking out. Really?
My heart stopped.
You just gotta believe.
Playing for $1.26 million.
You know, like once I heard
believing didn't
there
seem
is 2
important.
dead cards, there
He
is 2
didn't
dead
believe at
cards.
all.
Well, I don't know. I made it very clear that I did not fold a 6. And that it was gonna come.
Yeah, and then you told him he got there. You didn't believe
Yeah, he didn't. He was like, huh? That's actually great.
Oh
TV.
my god. He took off his microphone.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. And I looked at you and said, you did it.
2.5, 2.6, 2.7.
Yeah, and then you went, oh.
What a massive blow to Makita Bachikowski.
Devin is not eliminated. He could have got some massive pay jumps.
Yeah. It meant the most important thing.
1 million. 2 million.
Wow.
7.5 million pot.
8.
Biggest pot of the tournament.
Legendary.
3.
A 1 outer. He had 4% remaining going to the river.
I mean, in a game where everybody always seems to have 40% and everything, that's
A
incredible.
lot of millions, Makita. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it.
More than that.
A lot more than 7.4.
25 starts in stacks.
We're still shocked.
Yeah, that's
this is true PogChamp. This is not something you see very often, and when you see it, you know, it already gets broadcasted. Everybody shows the hand, but this is at a final table with 1.26 million for first.
Yeah, Devin was a big stack, clashed with the other big stack. He was going to get up. He took off his microphone. He didn't even look at the river coming out. He says, "Oh, you got quads, by the way." 4% chance of that happening.
That's incredible. I mean, when he was thinking about it, Makita must have thought, "Oh my God, I can't believe he almost folded that," because it's incredible already to fold a set, and then the emotional roller coaster there. It's insane.
Yeah, and you know what? When that card dealt, everyone wasn't. It was just silence.
Yeah.
No yelling, no nothing. It was like, what just happened?
I felt sick when I saw it. It's just like you don't expect it, and there's so much anticipation when you're looking at the board and you see it hit like that.
Oh my gosh, this this is going to be a good series.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun final table to watch from now because everybody's so invested in a different way, and I think for Devin this is going to feel like a free roll.
How much I have now? 250, 300.
Devin is still stacking his chips right now. Mikita Badziakowski only has 300,000. He has a starting stack of the tournament, 300,000.
Wild.
He's got pocket eights. Nikita got his opponent to put it all in. So little equity. Now he's got pocket eights in a tough spot.
300.
He's going to shove all in here. Practically on. He still has 25,000 remaining. He's got 10 antes. Jason Kuhn wakes up with pocket kings. Trying to finish off Badziakowski here. This is one of the biggest prize pools too. Oh my, so Jason Kuhn here, pocket kings.
All in.
He is going to reshove, isolate. Try to kick out people who's got like ace queen.
Ah, no safe for me.
So Badziakowski is at
Start
risk.
counting eights.
I have the other two.
You had one? Fine. Let's go for a straight then.
I'll take 9.
9-6.
Makita, I want to win the hand, but if you get me, buddy,
Just take
I'm not going to give you a hard time about it.
If you ever want to lose one, that's the one.
One time.
Oh, wow.
And one time.
Here comes the flop.
That's a short deck kind of.
I thought King 10. I thought King 10.
Old queen? 2
I
quad.
thought King 10.
I don't see how
I didn't wanna do it
Badziakowski
to
can come
him.
back.
Oh, anything is possible.
Ah, the game is over. Good game, GG.
GG, buddy.
Yeah, GG to Badziakowski. That's such a sick last two hands for him. 215,000 for his efforts, US dollars. He played excellent. Sometimes though, short deck just happens to you.
Yeah, yeah, he got short decked. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. What a rough way to go.
Yeah, even he's a little bit rattled. Like he's just looking at the payout structure right now. Like I should be up there.
Yeah.
And I'm in 7th.
I was in prime position there.
So Makita is eliminated first on this featured final table. Weilong Chan just got a pay jump. He is the short stack. Devin Tang, the chip leader, after that big suck out, 251,000. I mean, look, he didn't play the hand wrong by any means. He just got it in there good, like bad, but he had a really strong hand. He's been playing like really good today too.
It's just incredible. Like we said, he already considered folding. I mean, sets are so hard to fold when there's no straights possible even in this game. And you know that Makita could make some moves here and there, but he could also have king queen, for instance. I want to protect it. So, but then you know, you make the crying call, you're wrong, but then you just hit the #1 lucky thing in poker is the 1-outer.
The 1-outer, yeah.
Doesn't get more intense than that.
Well, if it makes him feel better, it's easier to hit a 1-outer in short deck than a null and hold'em.
Cool. Yeah. Now you go up to Makita and tell that to him.
Oh, by the way, you know, it's actually easier to hit.
Yeah, come on,
quads.
this short deck, man.
Yeah. Randy Lou's been eliminated from life right after. All right, so action on Jeton, Queen Jack of Hearts, Queen Jack offsuit. Weilong Chan, Ace Jack. This might be a pretty ideal spot to jam, I think.
Hmm?
a good read on them not having it.
Yeah, no. I was thinking exactly the same spot. Like, wait. This guy's very quiet now.
Okay, he is going to shove. Got to pick up those antes.
Bet against 2 sets. You have something.
These guys must be pretty excited. Everybody makes $55,000 more because of that hand.
So right now they're playing for a $75,000 pay jump. I think Devin's still thinking about that big hand he just played. Having some trouble thinking properly. He's gonna lay it down now.
925.
Tons of dead money and I considering it, but let's go.
Ante 40,000, button 80,000. Ante 40,000.
What a hand. What a hand. And everybody that plays a lot of poker, when they're watching that hand, it just takes kind of the blast the air out of your lungs. Everybody's just shell shocked because you just don't see that happen that often.
Yeah, I got the wind knocked out of me. So Haxton's got the pocket sixes now. All in for Wai-Long Chan, 10-9 suited on a semi-bluff, and it should take it down. So Wai-Long Chan actually has chipped up past Peter Jetten.
So sorry to lose you there, Mikita. Got a bit unlucky at the end there.
Yeah, that was a brutal hand, but you know, that's the beauty of short deck. You always have some chances, so you're never dead.
But on these Triton events, you have quite a good record, 2-time main event champion. Obviously, you'll be going for the 3rd this time.
Yeah, I obviously hope so, and I'm gonna play all the tournaments here, and I was lucky in the previous time, got unlucky in this final table. It's all fine, it's all fine, we're just having fun.
And you love playing in Asia. What is it that brings you here? Obviously, the stakes are high. You're just a purely high stakes player these days.
Yeah, that's the biggest motivation. Basically, they having the biggest tournaments, they having like the biggest binds, huge fields for this type of binds, and yeah, that's what attracts all the Western pros here.
Of course, poker's about winning the money, but how much do the titles mean to you? Going for that 3rd one, I mean, that must be a real. You must be really after that one.
I could tell you that I'm going. I would be happy to win this one more than any other, probably. I could tell you that. Yeah, but in general, it's not that important. You know, when you actually play in tons of tournaments, like it's just a matter of time when you're gonna win one or like lose another 10, and you know.
Of course. And of course, there's a packed tournament schedule this week. But will you find any time to play a couple of cash games?
I would be happy to play if I will have a chance. Let's see.
And finally, looking at the table, who do you think is going to take this one down? If you had to bet a little bit of cash, who would you put it on?
Yeah, that's a tough question. I would just take a chip leader, I say. So for now, it's a divan, I guess.
Probably a safe bet, a good bet. Okay, Makita, thanks for talking to us. We'll see you next time. Thank you.
Yeah, rough way to go again.
Yeah. You need 5 to go.
He will be remembered.
Is it a 6? Not a 6?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So action back up, 6 players remaining.
All right, they've got the shot box. So hold them. That's good.
What'd you say?
They've got the shot box and the hold them.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why they don't use them in this.
Because Christoph doesn't play short deck.
I was going to say Christoph showed up. So
Bang, bang.
They busted out the shot box. 400.
Shot clocks are out in the next event.
Yeah, this tournament would actually get slower if they gave us shot clocks, I think.
Yeah.
Everybody would take 20 seconds per each lob.
Everyone's so reasonable.
We've used it before.
Yeah.
In Triton.
This one is faster.
We
than the
used
shot
it
clock
in the
one.
million last time maybe. Or
So we're gonna focus on the timer.
Okay.
I think here.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we use it in the 1 million here. $500K Hong Kong is too small stakes to worry about shot clocks, but 1 million.
Nobody's
okay,
gonna
all
really
right,
be trying
fine.
too hard.
Put some time pressure on people.
One, 3, 4, 0. 4, 5.
So Wai Long Chan's going to open shove ace king. Pocket aces for Devin Tang. This guy has got everything going for him. This is a massive cooler.
A little under 2.5.
Devin here. Trying to decide, should he just call or should he reshove all in? Also trying to make it look like he's a little bit weaker than he really is. Try to induce some action behind him.
All in.
Breathe on.
So he is all in.
Fold.
So Wai Long is at risk, in big trouble.
Whoa.
Even was the guy who almost went out in 7th. Massive chip leader. He can knock out another player. Really needs 2 kings or like a queen jack 10. That is some bad news. Looking for some running cards.
It's gonna get a sweat.
Not
It's
a
gonna
very
get a
short
sweat.
deck like flop. No.
Turn 8?
Unless the board pairs.
Not
Nope.
a short deck like turn.
Hey, he got pretty happy about that.
Oh shit, the alarm.
My phone's going.
What the frick is that?
Weather alert maybe?
Emergency alert?
Cards at 10. Wai Long Chan's going to be eliminated in 7th place. He got a pay jump. He got 6th place.
Could
So he
somebody
did get a pay
translate that
jump.
for me, please? It's
Yeah,
little
I've got it
bit
a few
unnerving.
times. I've got it a few times.
Oh, okay.
So he cashes for 2,075,000 Hong Kong dollars. That is 270,000
I don't
USD.
want to joke about.
Yeah.
Played pretty good. Another final table for him.
No jokes.
Yeah, this is better than you can expect.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Devin, he's got to be up to around 9 million now.
I
think it has something to do with that 6 that came on the river guy. I'll say that.
That alert, it may have.
No, I think somebody was really rooting for me. Really rooting very hard.
Easy guy to root for.
Yeah.
So last
We've
year
all
in
hit that
Jeju,
card.
Devin Tang
Maybe not in that magnitude, but
got 4th place in this
we've
event.
hit that card before.
$500,000 buy-in.
Magnitude.
On pace to improve it.
I'm limping here with ace queen. Chip leader folds is always a nice thing to see, especially when you have a 4.7 million stack yourself. He's dominating Haxton here, who could get a free flop if he so wants.
Yeah, let me point out that currently everyone's getting 345,000 USD. Every pay jump at least 100,000 US dollars. We got the 6-figure pay jumps now. 1.25 up top. Check pre-flop.
啱啱走咗，啱啱係。
So Haxton's got an open and a straight draw. He can hit a 6, jack. I think it's a pretty good spot to take a stab at it. If your opponent has overcards, it's hard for them to continue.
Yeah. And he's on the button.
$125,000. Haxton's been grinding it up. Devon's got 9.4 million chips.
Yeah, it's quite insane.
Jeton just hanging in there, 10-9 suited. Decent hand to semi-bluff with, and he is going to do it.
Really like this move.
How much?
I would like to think that King 10 offsuit's a little bit weak to call a shove here. But then again, Haxton might have other plans.
We have seen him play pretty aggro with Queen Jack King 10 kind of holding. So you know, if he puts a lot of weight in those hands, then this might look pretty appetizing. There's 200,000 chips, dead money in there with the antes, and he only has one person behind him.
He does dominate the 10-9 suited in this situation. Haxton is a very mathematical player. See what he thinks about it.
Call.
Okay, so he
Wow.
calls. Okay, so he does think it's good enough. So Jeton at risk against King 10. It's a very good call down. Dominates at Jack 10, 10-9.
Okay. There's one.
Jet needs a jack or a 6, 41%. Queen on a turn doesn't change anything. One more card for Jeton.
Still 30%. Gets there.
There it is.
Nice little nod to the flop. Thank you, flop.
945, right?
So Jeton doubles up to 2.1 million. He was the short stack. Haxton's got about the same stack as him now.
All right.
All right.
Okay, okay.
The thing is, in this game, when you get all in, you're never that far behind.
So Leon, we lose you in 6th place.
Yeah.
You happy with the way you played looking back?
Yeah, but I was like pretty short the whole tournament, so there's nothing much I can do, just shoving and yeah.
How do you feel about your short stack game? Do you think you're one of the strongest out there?
I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Yeah, so I did quite okay with the short stack. So yeah, just the last hand, there's nothing much I can do about it. Just ace king versus aces. Yeah.
Are you going to take a little bit of time off now, or are you going to jump into the 6-handed 500k?
Yeah, going to take a bit, maybe after the dinner or maybe tomorrow. I'll see how it goes.
Okay, thanks for having a little chat with us, and we'll see you next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah. GG to Wylong Chan, another final table from. He's probably going to jump into the 6 max now.
Only need one in the deck. That's right, baby.
5 players remaining.
Learn that.
Haxton's just shoved all in here. Ace 10 and the hijack.
Count?
I think it's 2.29.
Okay. I call. I call.
I want the rest.
Well, you got to run out the board and see if the board makes the nuts. And you can check.
I just wanted to know how much your stack was.
Yeah, it was about 2.3.
Yeah.
Tricked him.
Haxton again with the ace 10 here. A little bit deeper, of course, because he won that pot. A little bit earlier position as well.
So I'm a bit curious to see what Jason Kuhn does of ace jack.
Yeah. 50 antes. He's on a button, so he doesn't have to worry about
Well, he's only got one player to worry about, so he does shove.
All in, yeah. 2,305,000.
2,305,000.
It's nice to see to even fold for him because less players to trap you.
Yeah, too much.
Oh, I think that was the 6.
Oh,
Damn
yeah, it
screaming,
had to have been.
oh.
Yeah, it had to have been. What else could get that?
Yeah.
Already?
That seems about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I got an emergency alert text to my phone in Korean. I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, we all got that. I have no idea what it is.
Emergency.
Yeah.
All right, so Romain started the final table as the chip leader for about 6 million chips. Hasn't had too much going his way ever since. He did put some chips in that pot. That Bodzikowski lost the majority of his chips against Devon. So a three-way limp pot coming. So Romain needs to decide if he should bet out or check. Does check. He knows a lot of people like to stab at these paired boards. So he can get some value that way. Also not bloat the pot against a 10. I think Jason Kuhn sees he's got the ace of diamonds, paired board. Why not fire, right?
Yeah, he likes to stab these. It's also nice because it's, you know, less likely somebody has Jack 9, 9, 7, yeah. He's like, what are you looking at? This is my pot.
He's like, you got an 8, get out of there.
Yeah.
Yep. Jason's like, yep, one fold. I don't think you're gonna get the 2 queens to fold though.
Especially not for 25% of the pot.
Turn card is the 9. Jason Kuhn actually improves.
There's a fair chance at showdown now as well.
Yeah, he would beat some hands like Ace King that happen to check call a flop. 8, 9. So let's go check, check. Six does bring a straight for a 7, although a 7 is an unlikely card for a player to be holding in these two positions. Check, check.
Queen's good. Aces again. Devon, Tang. He's gonna call.
Paxton, ace 10. We've seen him kind of make some shoves occasionally. 2.3 million. It is quite a bit. And if he had less, he would always shove. Here, I think it's close for him.
That's a big move. That's 60 antes.
Wow, so Haxton is at risk of ace-10. Deep in pocket aces.
Make sure I didn't misread my hand.
So Haxton, oh, he's in big trouble. Deven set the trap perfectly. He raised pre-flop. He wouldn't have got reshoved on. That is a good flop.
There's gonna be a sweat,
right?
Yeah, there's gonna be a sweat unless the board pairs or an ace hits. That's pretty much the only thing.
That's true. I was trying to name a blank, I couldn't. All right, so there's a little bit of a sweat.
Yeah, 3 jacks now.
Significant in the game we're playing.
Oh my God, Jason Kuhn.
Comes the river card.
All right, Ike. Good game, bro.
Yep, Deven makes the nut flush and eliminates Isaac Haxton in 5th place. Cashes with 345,000.
Nice payday for Ike there. Seen Ike go for some big pre-flop all-ins.
Yeah, he was hoping his opponent didn't wake up with like an ace-king type hand. But he had pocket aces.
Backfired for him this time.
Yeah, he's earned it. He can stack a few chips.
Everyone got a $100,000 US pay jump just now.
Just leave him like this.
Baby.
Just leave him like this.
Yeah, just leave him. I mean, might as well, because we're just gonna throw ours in your file.
Yeah, just we'll see whose turn it is next.
Look at the chip counts. 11.7 million for Deven Tang. Jen only has 1.8 million. Arnaldo Romain's been doing pretty good, but Deven's got more than 2x's stack. 4 players left. Guaranteed 446,000, $150,000 pay jump right now. 1.25 million for first.
What a spot.
And we're going to play down to a winner today and transition over to event number 3, No Limit Hold'em after. So don't run away once this event ends.
Look at those chips. My God.
Yeah, he's still stacking them.
Like a James Bond movie.
I mean, it's three guys got to team up. Even's been playing excellent. Of course, he got lucky that one hand, but other than that, every other hand he's actually been playing really well. And he played that hand well, he just got coolered.
Yeah. So I think Romain is doing a very nice job. He's steadily cruising, sticking around 5 million. That's not easy with the chip leader at your back.
I mean, it's all right. If you can just kind of cruise into at least top 2. You know, second place is worth 915,000 US dollars, so it's pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Pocket kings for Jason Kuhn. Start with a call. Jetting ace-9 suited. It's about 45 antes.
Yeah, it's getting real short.
I've seen some players make moves with this hand. Some players would just call.
I like this
Kinda,
call.
yeah, I like the call. I think it's a little bit unnecessary to shove right now. So Romain, it's got ace-8 offsuit. 2 limps in front of him. Only has to worry about one more player behind him to not raise it up to see a free flop. Oh, he's going to reach for raising chips.
Yeah, I like this move.
Even king, queen on the button. It's actually a pretty good hand in position. It's got everyone covered. Jason Koon is actually loving this raise in front of him.
Yeah.
Now he can guarantee to get it in pre-flop.
Look how many chips there are out there. 665,000 for a 2.2 million stack like Koon's. That means a lot.
Oh, good fold from Devin. Saves himself 400,000. Jason Koon's like, okay, made it easy for me.
All in.
So he does make the shove. And Romain, he might be priced into call here, actually. He's got 41% with ace 8.
And 65,000.
He does fold. No reason to risk all those chips, and nice pot for Jason Koon.
Yeah, really nice. It's nice and important too for Jason to really start setting him apart in pots like this, because he doesn't want to get too close to the others.
Ike, another final table, a nice payday. You had a huge result in December. You must be feeling very good about your game.
Yeah, I've been on a good run lately. I'm pretty happy.
And are you going to jump straight into the 500K now?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a good tournament. I'm looking forward to getting over there.
Now, we've noticed that there's not too many pros that have made the shift to the short deck tournaments, but of course yourself have. Is the shift you've made because you'd like to take advantage of this game before all the other top pros do the same and jump in there? Have you almost got a time limit to win as much as you can?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think a couple times in my career before this, I've kind of missed the boat. I was a little slow going from limit hold'em to no limit hold'em 15 years ago. I was definitely slow to pick up PLO when other people were starting to play it in mixed games. I've done well in each of these different formats when I've transitioned to it, and each time I've felt like I've done it about 2 years, 3 years later than I should have. And you know, with short deck, maybe I'm only getting to it 1 year late this time, so I feel pretty good about it.
So we know you're a great Texas Hold'em player, but in short deck, do you feel you have that edge yet?
I'm definitely still figuring things out. Definitely in novel situations all the time, and kind of having to figure it out on the fly as opposed to relying on experience and study to the same extent I can in no limit. But it's still Hold'em. It's still a tournament. It's not too different.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for talking to us, Ike, and best of luck in the 500K.
Thank you very much.
Until next time. Cheers.
Cheers.
So that was Isaac Haxton, the 5th place finisher. 345,000 for his efforts. There's the chip leader. He can't even sort his chips in the right colors.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
You just count everyone else's stacks and then subtract that from the total chips in play.
You have good friends. Yeah. Cheering for you. None of my friends are cheering for me.
Yeah, no. Good friend Rob.
So we saw yesterday with Shang too, when he had so many chips, he's just like, all right, I'm just going to use these as playing chips.
David should be down here cheering
and that's
for me.
whatever it is.
He'd be cheering for you too. Yeah. And for Peter. Maybe not for Devin. I don't think. No, David and Devin are cool.
David's cool. Yeah, what? You're correct, right? Oh, sorry.
So a bunch of weaker holdings for these players. Jenton's going to be happy to get a free flop. Jenton's like a true grinder. He's been hanging in there the whole tournament, just like page up, page up. I like it.
It's smart. I mean, in a game like this that's so volatile, you just have to do it. And that's why some of those big all-ins can sometimes be a problem, because yes, you're winning antes, and you know, perhaps it can be profitable if you do it a lot, but these pay jumps are so insane. Is it really worth it? Grinding like I don't know, like let's say you win half an ante every time you do it. Is that really worth it when you look at possibly winning hundreds of thousands of dollars less?
Yeah, you do see he's does a more conservative approach, like ace-9 suited, for example, and actually saved himself from losing all his chips.
Yeah. And he's not afraid to turn it on, because we saw him shove with the Queen Jack and open in a straight draw against Tan Xuan. And that was when we're still a little ways away off the money. So I think it's a really good adjustment on his side.
Checks around, there's a 7.
I like the big bet. It's like, all right, boys, it's very unlikely somebody has a pair, and if you do, it better be a jack.
If your opponent calls you, you know where he's at exactly.
Yeah.
So Romain here, King 10. Check, check.
For the quads. Me.
You did?
Yeah.
Everybody's thinking, I know. I know, Devin.
It's a quads kind of day for you.
Yeah.
So just a reminder for you guys, everybody guaranteed now $446,000 in this event number 2, $64,000 short deck.
Yeah.
First place prize, $1,264,000 up for grabs.
Not sure which is on now, 4 million, something like that.
Not that much.
1, 2, 3, 3.3.
Something like that. A little under even. 2.
Yeah, just to
It's
have
like 3.1 or something.
So Devin knows he's the chip leader. He can put some pressure on. Gonna go with raises instead. Gets a call from Romain.
Both players flop 2 pair.
King's kind of a scary card for both players.
It's definitely gonna save Romain a lot of chips this turn. I mean, like we always say though, there's not that many blanks. Again, only a 6 would be a blank here.
Devin is going to keep betting. So Romain in a tricky spot with bottom 2 pair. This is a pre-flop raised pot. There's not any like pure bluffs from Devin Tang. The thing is that he does beat hands like, you know, pocket aces and ace king and king queen. So that's why he's not folding yet. So both players are like cursing at that river card. Devin is going to win the hand as long as he doesn't fold. Devin is out of position. Checks. Romain, does he want to turn his hand into a bluff? It's very risky because if he does it and is wrong, he puts himself in a really bad chip stack situation. Yeah, so he does just give up. I think that's the right play because you don't want to put in like a million chips, get snap called by like ace, king, king, queen.
Yeah.
And it'd be really bad shape.
I like that too. Just not overthink it.
Yeah, because sometimes, sure, you might be able to bluff that hand off of the pot, but like you can't just think of only one hand that would fold.
Yeah. Yeah, it's usually very wrong to target just a single hand. It's not as if people only show up with one hand in a situation.
All right, so we got the orange chips on one side, the blue chips on the left, the browns kind of in the middle. Kind of invading Jason Kuhn's space pretty soon. Jeton, queen jack suited, four-handed. It's a reasonable hand to be aggressive with.
Yeah, I can't fault him if he's considering going all in here.
Yeah, he does shove.
So that's how much?
Around 1.5. A little more than 1.5. Stop.
Four folds maybe.
I'll put it in the box.
Jeton just trying to hang in there.
Just let me know before the hands, you know, before I muck the cards and I'll put it in the box.
100,000. 50,000, 100,000.
50,000, 100,000.
The blinds are up. Ante is 50,000. Button ante doubled at 100,000.
We got some really good short deck players here, four-handed. Lots of experience among these guys.
Queen 10 offsuit for Jeton.
On.
He's going to shove all in. Try to chip up some more. Romain, king, queen. He lays it down.
I like that fold. It's four-handed. It's a disaster for him to lose a pot there against Jeton. And it's not like king, queen is such a staple in all-in situations.
And the main thing, there's two players to act behind him, which is quite troublesome.
Steven always considers a lot of these situations. I'm really wondering if how close he is to calling here, like with the queen nine, because queen nine would be incredibly light.
Yeah, I don't think he was calling queen nine. He did say he wanted to kind of get the stack size of the opponent so he can adjust his strategy properly. I know he's feeling pretty good about this tournament right now.
This is nice, you know, you pick two pots up in a row, you get yourself back up to 40 antes, even though the antes just went up.
So you like how Jason's asking him how much you got left? Like, he knows that everyone is waiting for him, so that's why he's making these moves, trying to chip up a bit,
1.9.
put him in a spot where, okay, now you got to worry about yourself.
Yeah. And big stacks at final tables can put a lot of pressure, but it's also very important for big stacks or guys that are near the top to not lose big pots or just splash around, because then all of a sudden they'll see themselves in the middle of the field again and they lose their advantage.
Yeah, so if I'm Devin here, I'm listening to everyone analyzing Jeton's stack. That must mean that they're trying to kind of wait him out a little bit. So we'll see what he does with Queen Jack. Of course, calling will be fine. Raising will be a decent option as well. Yeah, I like this play, raise. He knows it. Just trying to wait Jeton out. and he can't really do anything without a good hand. King Jack suited. If you go all in, you put yourself at risk to bust before the shorter stacks. But if you have fold equity, then you want to shove.
All in.
And he is going to do it correctly.
Good move.
3,015,000.
Yeah, Jason Kuhn is very aware that Deviant's trying to raise a little bit more. Jen is not so short where he's going to get all in anytime soon, as often. Because Deviant raised, he's trying to see if he's got the right price to call. He's invested more than the minimum. Lays it down.
Good moves, good moves. Because the same kind of goes for Jason Kuhn. He doesn't really want to drop down to where Peter Jetton's at. He still has some playing chips, some stuff he can work with, and he can't wait too long because, you know, like we said, this is a very expensive game. You have to pay so much per round. I mean, just in this blind level, you pay 500,000. Am I right?
That would be...
No.
No. Nice try. Try again.
All right. I'm trying to figure it out.
Divide by 2, right? 100, 50, 50, 50?
Yeah. 250.
250.
What?
I can't believe I did the math better than you, Lex.
Yeah. That's actually the first time ever.
Yeah, it feels good.
Wow. All right.
Okay, so Jetton here. We've seen players all in shove here.
Yeah.
They got one player to act behind him, no limps in front of him.
I would really like it here too.
This is a coin flip. If you can shut out your opponent from a coin flip, you're winning. Quick muck.
I hated to do like live commentary or something. I just completely blank on something like that. You know, yeah. Wait, what's 100 plus 150?
I'll bring you a calculator next time
Yeah,
we
that's
commentate. No, it's all right.
I mean, you're the one who plays with a calculator on stream to calculate how many big blinds he has.
The left side of this table is so bare. Just ghost town. No chips, no players, no seats. Jason Kuhn limps of Queen 10. Ace King for Romain. He's actually fallen down to 3rd place, slightly. Gonna raise it up.
It's really nice to be in position against the limper.
I like that he raises because earlier he raised folded, so people know that he can kind of mess around, and maybe they're gonna jam with like ace jack.
Good point.
Action on Jeton. He's gonna fold.
Jason Kono with a real hand. Might see another limp and an all-in from the button scenario.
I feel like pocket tens is a decent. Seems like the type of hand you might want to just see a flop with. There you go. Does check. Pocket tens is the best hand. Does Steven want to stab? He's going to check.
Interesting card. Steven makes a pair. Romain makes a gut shot. Jason Koon still out ahead though.
Checks around, one more card to go. Card the Jack. Not the card that Kuhn wanted to see. Let's go in and check around. Tens are good. Jason Kuhn going up towards 4 million.
That's not a stack anymore, that's a battleship.
It's like very long horizontally.
Very tense situation for these players. If you look at the current position that they're in, compared to what it could be, they can make almost 3 times as much money if they finish first instead of fourth. So guaranteed 447,000 now. First place, 1.25 million.
It's 1.9.
All in for Jason Kuhn, Queen Jack. Jeton of Ace 10. Seems like a interesting spot.
Yeah, there he goes.
Nice call.
Nice call indeed.
He knows that Jason Kuhn would shove like Ace 9, Ace 8 in the spot. So Ace 10, I think you just have to call.
Luck.
Jeton is at risk. This is probably about a coin flip. Jason Kuhn versus Peter Jeton. I didn't even know they had that graphic up
Which
there.
hand do you like, Richard? Which hand?
Richard Young, Rui Cao in the back.
I have Queen Jack.
Queen Jack.
Comes a flop.
Oh.
So 42% for Jason Kuhn.
Thought that was bad for a second. It's just fine. Yeah.
Chop.
There's Richard Young, Triton co-founder. Turn card is the 9, 32%. One more card to go. Card's a 7.
Doesn't do it.
Jeton.
Yeah, I saw you use it on me. Shouldn't have taught you that.
Stare at the player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they swap places now. Jason Kuhn is short stack at the stable. Peter Jedden probably moves to second.
Yeah, I think he moves to second.
Yes,
he had 1 million. Now he's got about 4.
How much you got, Jason, now? Like 1.8 fucking
Yeah.
Yeah?
1.68.
Yeah.
Nice spot for Peter Jedden in second place. He's been grinding. He came to the final table as 6th or 7th place. Now he's in second.
Yeah,
Good position.
I really like his the way he's been playing and his style here. I think it's very excellent for final tables, and we've been seeing more of that from him in the past as well, where he just knows how to grind it up and be very aware of the money jumps, and he's doing the same here. Found a good spot, not afraid to call it off. Excellent stuff there.
Yeah, so these are the payouts. 4th place is going to get about 450,000 US dollars. 3rd place will be about 600,000, so playing for 150K pay jump. Event number 1, the champion won 3rd place money. In this event, 1st place went 9.73 million Hong Kong dollars. That's 1.264 million USD.
Maybe Jason Kuhn can rectify some lost chips here.
All in?
Oh, wow.
I think, given Jason Kuhn's stack size, I don't see how he can get away from jacks.
Yeah, it's only a little more than 30 antes.
How much are you playing?
3.4, including, let's see, it's like, yes. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3.3 behind.
So Jetton wants to know how much his opponent has behind. He does go all in. Actually going to get it in bad.
Big one.
So again, they're all in. They could flip-flop again.
Yeah.
Jason Kuhn actually in really good shape here.
Staring him down.
Yeah, staring him down. Flop is that way.
Straight.
Queens.
Jack.
Jason.
These are just things that could happen. These are just things that could possibly happen.
I'm just going to look at the flop. I'm not going to dirty you.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Him and I have this. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, should have done it.
Short deck.
Short deck.
9, 10.
Ace of spades.
26% for Jetton.
1 10 dead, 1 9 dead. I know. Peter and Jason.
Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's been a while.
Peter.
Oh, he's so friendly.
Comes the turn card. 7.
God, 9, 10 off floor.
Jet needs an ace or a 9.
9.
Oh, God, he gets there.
GG.
Again.
That's a rough one. Jason Kuhn out in 4th. Takes home $446,000. Rest of the field now guaranteed $590,000. Very rough way to go for him.
Yeah, he played well. I mean, we saw him make those big plays throughout the tournament today. Another final table for him in short deck.
Yeah, very successful here at the Triton series. Man, that King 10 bluff, that's one that we can remember. Some excellent strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did get unlucky there.
It's for Jason.
Jason, he deviated from his stare down. He should have stared him down.
Yeah.
Would have changed it. It's all good. So 3 players remaining. Everyone is guaranteed 600,000 USD. This is the same prize that Justin Boneman won event number 1. Look at Jeton, 5.7 million in chips. Just really grinded it out. He's gonna lay down the first hand. So Devin is still the commanding chip leader. Gets a walk.
So Jason, a bit of a tough one to take there. How long does it take you to deal with stomach-killing ones like that?
I play this game a lot, so I'm used to taking nasty beats like that. It happens. It was nothing like the one Makita took today, so, you know, it was 75-25 pre-flop. It happens, and yeah, it's unfortunate. I felt like I executed pretty well today, but poker tournaments are about the long run. They're not about one day of poker, so today wasn't my day.
On the plus side of things, it's another final table under your belt, another one on the amazing list you're building fast. That must feel good.
Yeah, it's another mark down in the step of my career. I really enjoy playing the game, and I'm happy that I kind of had a late renaissance to learn a new game at the end of, or towards the end of my career. So it's I'm happy to be here every day.
And what are your plans for the rest of the week? Going to play every tournament?
Yeah, unless like a huge cash game breaks out or something, I'll be playing most of the tournaments.
And you must tell me what it's like to go back to Texas Hold'em. If you jump in this six-handed, is it quite boring to see a deuce six in your hand?
No, I think standard Hold'em is a great game. I might be thinking I have a wheel draw for a few hands when I don't, but I really enjoy Texas Hold'em. It was my first love, and I still very much enjoy playing it.
Fantastic. Thanks for talking to us, Jason.
Yes, for sure.
And we'll talk next time. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, very classy in defeat. Always very rough way to go, but still takes home a big chunk of money. Like Pete says, it's a very impressive list that Jason Koon is building. Look like they even got Queen 10 to fold there. Even now with ace-9 suited. So it says under the gun you can't put too much weight into that. It is the hijack, it's three-handed. I really like this as a chip leader, put pressure. Hands like ace-9. Unlikely you're gonna run into a higher ace. There's only two other guys at the table. So many antes out there, it's really important to get people to fold and steal those.
What's up?
Well, I'm gonna take this one in position. Pretty bad flop for both.
Check. $250.
Love this aggression here. Wow, look at this. Yeah, that's all you can say.
David, let me win a quad.
David.
I need one.
They even take control there.
Can you put the car in the bottom at least 3 seconds, please?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Really nice aggressive move. Peter Jeton and are pretty close in stacks now. I think they're both around 5 million. Oh, actually, Romain lost some chips, of course. Yeah, he had to fold a few times. He's down to 2.6 million, so he's definitely the shorter stack. That makes that move from David.
How much are you playing?
All the more impressive.
Around 5.5.
Because Romain has the least to lose in this situation. Really like the fact that he's ramping up the aggression. Very smart here with David, and just shows really good awareness of what's going on in the situation that they're in right now. It's incredibly tough to play because A7 is so trashy. You don't even want to play it in position. Just doesn't do anything. Even if you think, you know, on some flops, like let's say you flop ace 10-7, not easy to play. On a flop, sure, but on turns and rivers, it becomes very tough. Ace high boards, also tragic. Let's not even talk about just pairing your 7. So there's really no good upside to playing a hand like a7. It lends itself in some situations to bluff before the flop.
Jay. 저기요. Can I have a green tea, please?
Green tea.
Yeah, thank you.
But you have a lot to lose with Romain there as a short stack. Really no point in starting battling with the chip leader with some terrible holdings.
Alright, going back in 1 minute in the 500k. No limit on 600 players, you're more than welcome to start taking your seats. Once again, if you are on table 3, can you please make your way to the red TV table.
Probably his new favorite hand, pocket sixes for David. Flops a gut shot, needs an 8 for a straight. Jeton here with the best of it. And not flush draw.
Okay, we're coming back in the 600 event, small blind 1000, big blind 2000, big blind empty of 2000. Dealers shuffle up into please.
This makes it a little bit of a better prospect for Jeton. As far as we know it, of course. pretty rare that a 10 misses that many hands that you could be up against. See if David is gonna put more pressure. Very strong bet there. It's an overbet, in fact. I like this. He's not just calling because he thinks, I need to see if the river is going to be a spade or a jack. He's also just calling, you know what, if I call this bet, there might be a chance that I actually get to bluff the river. It's going to be really hard for David now to put Jeton on air or a hand that he has. Should be slightly worried here, so there's definitely an added benefit there with the king-queen. Indeed, he does check, so David gives up. Ooh.
62K. Oops.
Yeah. I think Jeton realizes there. He had an opening there to take the pot. Yeah, thank you. One of the stronger holdings now. Not because of the value it has in all-in situation, but definitely for the playability. So a lot of non-Broadway hands here. Also fun to see.
3K.
That's a great flop for Jeton. Gonna take control with his draw. Takes it down. So already a very nice result for these guys. Well, when you're here, you really want to win, of course. Also, big difference in payday. You go and double the money if you finish just 2 spots higher. Crazy to think about how important it is to finish in that top 3 or heads up, or take a tournament down when you get so far. And we have 2 monsters here, 3-handed. And bad news for Romain because he's trailing. He's also slow playing. David again with aces. It's going to be the third time that we see him play a really big pot with aces. Oh man, I can't see Romain any way, shape or form get away from this hand. Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, indeed.
Ace machine.
This is machine.
QQ.
What a spot here. Romain's gonna need some straight possibilities perhaps, or to just flat out hit a queen. Well, there's the straight possibilities. Always a shot here, 35%. Oh, it's almost never easy. Still down to a queen or a 10. We're gonna say goodbye to a third place finisher. He doesn't get there. David finishes it off in style. I know Romain out in third. Takes home $590,000. Great effort from him. Really solid performance. Excellent, excellent short deck player.
Ah, Devin. Nice hand.
So both these guys guaranteed $915,000 now.
I don't know how many aces I got.
Playing heads up for a difference of $350,000.
Yeah. Well, I was
incredible.
For you there, so thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big pay jump there. Peter Jetten just made $320,000 more because of that knockout. And here we see Sam Greenwood. This is footage from our 6 max no limit hold'em tournament. You wouldn't say, we still see only cards above a 6. So I was a little bit confused there, to be really honest with you. This is day 1. Same buy-in as our last event. Of course, our last event was a no limit, or sorry, yes, well, I guess no limit short deck. And this is good old no limit hold'em. $64,000 as well. Lots of familiar faces. You're gonna also see some faces that you know from the circuit, but that you haven't seen in the short deck tournaments yet. Just to mention a few, I saw Timothy Adams, Steve O'Dwyer, David Peters walk around, Christoph Vogelsang. We see a Bay here, making a move. I feel like my brain has to rewire a little bit to look at what's going on here. If I don't see any low cards, I just assume that it's short deck. Excellent river there for Greenwood, improves his hand. Has top 2 pair now. I guess he had that on the turn as well. But the most important thing is that all the draws miss. Bay continues the aggression. Sam Greenwood stacking some chips. Figured his hand is too strong to fold there. Very excited to see the tournament. So we're gonna switch over after we finish our short deck. Heads up. There we see Lebedev as well. Third place finisher in the first event. And then Henrik Heklen. One of the best No Limit Hold'em players in the history of the game. So we're playing a lot of these live high rollers.
5.
See Andre here with one of the strongest hands, Ace King. A lot easier to play than regular No Limit Hold'em. Bay continues the aggression. Ace Jack. Henrik Heklen, really awesome player. He's on a very good run. I don't exactly know yet what the chip denominations are, but he's gonna make it 37,000. He's gonna peel the flop. Only had to pay 22,000 more. Gonna be a little bit worried, but gets a pretty good price. And that is a disgusting flop when you have Ace King of Hearts. And it does go check, check. Let's see if Bay's gonna maybe get a future spot to try and take this. Wow, it gets worse. I mean, Bay is definitely not going to be pleased with this flop. He was looking mostly for a jack, sometimes an ace, but this is one of the spots where you could seriously try and take this pot. Both players with a flush now, so if no one bets, we're going to see a chop. Man, show me a deuce or a 3 or a 4, please. I'm getting super confused. It's kind of crazy that we haven't seen a low card yet. Well, they chop it. I mean, if you look at the hands, it's a pretty sad result for Ace King, but I mean, once you see this flop and then you see that turn, you're actually going to be glad that you end up winning half the pot there. I do think that Bay had a really nice situation on the turn to maybe take a small step. We got some blacks in play. Again, not exactly sure what the denominations are. Players are preparing for heads up on the other table. The tournament's not over yet. We're gonna have to be a little bit patient to watch an awesome showdown there in the second event. This is event number 3. But like I said, after the heads up finishes, we already have this feature table prepared for you guys. We can immediately switch over. You don't have to miss any of the action. I really love the fact that there's always 2 feature tables like this. During this edition, we also got graphics on the outer tables in case you want to show anything, as we saw earlier with an all-in between Joanna and Jason Kuhn. Greenwood opening here under the gun. Of course, under gun is a lot less of a weak position when it's 6-handed as opposed to 9-handed. Counts as mid position, and a massive possible setup here. So we got Watson re-raising on the button with pocket queens, and Henrik Hecklin here with aces.
38.
Usually you're pretty happy when this happens, when you have a hand as strong as queens, but we know this is a disaster. And good hands hold a lot more times in no limit hold'em than they do in short deck. Wow, get snapped like that. I mean, it's not like he was thinking about jacks or ace king either, but that was definitely a, yeah, I have aces call. Gonna have to catch a queen. A queen only. No runner straight outs. He's got spades going for him possibly. There's the queen. Wow, just like that.
Yep.
Tragic situation turns into a good one. Mike Watson over the moon. We still haven't seen a card below a 6. I'm freaking out. We heard a story from Robert Flink that Sean Robert was saying how they were playing some high stakes and they didn't notice they were using a deck where all the deuces, 3s, 4s, and 5s were out. They're using no limit hold'em rules. Makes for a pretty funny situation. Setups everywhere. And here we go to see some standings. Bay, lots of chips, 161 big blinds. Sam Greenwood in second with 316,000. So we're playing 1,000, 2,000 with a big blind ante of 2,000. Big blind ante, one of the nicest changes in poker over the last few years. It's actually incredible when you think about it. That hasn't been introduced before. Really speeds up the game.
4? 4. 14.
So Hecklin down to 25 big blinds now. Greenwood gonna defend.
What's up?
Already have money invested, of course, on the big blinds, even though you're out of position. Hecklin flops best here. Still haven't seen a card below a 6. Freaking out, guys. Ackline just ripped it. Just overbet all in. That's pretty cool. We don't see that much.
Devin won.
What's up?
Heads up. Peter out into it, and what was Peter heads up?
Peter and Devin.
And Devin?
The guy who busted, not busted, but stuck out Nikita.
Yeah.
Have you seen the hand?
Yes. If you won out somebody at a final table, you know it's kind of your tournament.
Yeah. Did Peter win out him?
No, Devin won out of Nikita. Yeah.
4,500. Who's he heads up against? Not Peter?
I think so, yeah.
Who was the other? I've already forgotten who the other player was. Romain, I guess.
Oh.
All right. All right, shows a deuce dealer. All right. All right. We're all being trolled. Yeah. Some of the graphics are missing. It's just going to be for a couple hands. I really need to see a low card soon. Bring Kenny. Drop the wizard attire.
Yeah.
I'll take this.
All right.
So they're gonna get a flying call.
Come on.
Raised to 4,500.
Man, and now we don't have graphics to send either, so I'm not going to get any closure on it. I think I'm just going to run to the table and grab the deck. Alright, see, Lebedev with the 3-bet there. Takes it down. I think after this hand, we're going to go on a small break. Of course, we're going to show you guys highlights. We're going to be back as well with the heads up in the $64,000 short deck events. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a few. See you soon.
That's reasonable to think about. Also, he knows that Kenny will shove like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, and you're pretty much flipping against those hands. And you got the big ante. The one thing he is worried about is that Devin behind him is very deep stack. So he does lay it down. Devin's going to make the call of King Queen. And we got ourselves
dominate him.
all in.
Good news for you.
Kenny started today without a million chips at risk. It's a good flop for him. Just needs to dodge a king or a queen. Makes it straight, so Devin can only tie it. And he's going to double up.
How much? 15.
So remember, just take a look at this table. So all in a call. Chun at risk needs an 8 or a king. Chun's been eliminated. It was our 5th place finisher in event number 1. And let's take our 3 stack. Romain, start of day 2 chip leader. He checks. Tan Xuan flops top set. Jeton, he's got a open-ended straight draw. Weilong Chen has a double straight draw.
I'm really curious to see what Tan Xuan is going to use. Yesterday we saw a lot of people using a smaller bet size. You know, we were kind of wondering if that made turns too hard to play. Tan Xuan considered one of the best short deck players in the world.
So he bets 100,000. He knows he needs to charge these straight draws. There's no reason to bet small. He's going to continue. There's only one other king left in the deck, so it's unlikely someone else has top pair. So Jeton, but nutted draw like Queen Jack. Does he want to raise? Does he want to call? He's got 3 players act behind him. And with Queen Jack, I would like to think that you'd want more players in the pot, but he's actually going to go aggressive, and he's going to get it all in with Tan Xuan, who's got the absolute nuts on the flop. I think Jeton, when he makes his play, he gets a lot of credit because I don't think he makes like a lot of crazy plays. But it's definitely not going to work against top set.
Yeah. I mean, open-ended straight draw. He has that Queen of Diamonds, yeah, so.
So Weilong Chen can hit a queen to make a straight, or an 8. The problem is, if you make a straight with a queen, sometimes your opponent has ace-jack, so that could be dead. Quick call. Jeton at risk.
33% though.
A little bit worse because Tan Xuan actually has a set, can redraw to a full house.
No insurance?
So he's got one more card to go. It's a 9.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. So Tan Xuan is now the short stack. Jeton made the play of Queen Jack. I don't fault him for making the play. It looks really strong.
Yeah, you just see how, I mean, Weilong Chen was even considering calling with a double gut shot. That just goes to, and Weilong Chen is really solid. That just goes to show how strong straight draws are.
He does make the shove. At risk, 42%.
42%. This game just shakes up everything you think you know about odds and poker and runouts. And
I don't think Kenny liked it that his opponent raised under the gun, but when you're this short and you get this hand, you just got to go, I hope I've got the best hand. If I don't, I got 40%.
Yeah, and we've seen him raise with 8s, and that's something that lingers in your mind. And it's a true fact as well, right? It's something that he's not going to do once a day, so it makes ace-queen a lot more appetizing.
That's when you get good luck. Eight.
So Kenny needs an ace. All right, so an 8 comes. See, now he can hit a 7 to make a straight.
Give me a picture.
Doesn't do
is
it.
The 6.
GG.
Good game, Ren.
Thank you. I got lucky.
Yeah, Brain Kenny really grinded out. He last minute registered, almost got up there, and just didn't work out today.
Yeah, 11th place finisher.
He can go play the 6 max 500K that's running probably about now. So go play some. He would have 30% to win the hand outright, 40% equity to get some chips back.
730.
Yeah, that's the call here.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. I hit luck.
All right.
So Yinglin looking for the queen.
Bad news.
No news?
This is a $64,000 buy-in tournament, so in 2 spots, people will be paid $170,000. But if you get knocked out, now you get nothing.
Queen.
You had a queen.
Jason said he had a queen.
But I mean, that always just makes you get there. So I didn't want to.
True.
I also had a queen.
Oh my god.
To make it even tougher.
Oh my god, you're gonna flop Broadway straight, man.
Show me the muck, I don't believe them.
I had a queen.
Okay, no more queens.
Yeah, no more queens.
I'm happy you had chop.
You had a queen? No, okay, you're kidding.
Jack 10-8.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't have
Oh my god.
You're not
Well,
really
you picked
happy
up some
about
outs.
this king, huh?
You picked up some outs.
4
I mean,
10s.
4 is definitely better than 1.
Then all those dead queens, yeah.
Give me a 10.
Take an ace of spades.
No, you have to go for queen. Queen
Turn
for you
card
or
is a
out.
jack.
The perfect one.
He's going to need a 10 to eliminate Haxton.
It's true. Perfect.
Yeah, queen's the jam. GG. Time for a top.
Survived.
So Haxton going to double up to 1.5 million.
There's officially no more short stacks at this table.
The guys on the other table probably are not happy about it.
And then Paul fall. Wow, what a cooler, I think.
6, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Next to N15 now.
38 more seconds. All in! Call! Call 啊 Call! 快啊！你猜我，然后就没办法了。9 10 9 10。哎呀，怕你！这是当我们的节目说。
64K buy-in, come on.
不要乱配。哎呀，给 raise 4。
No lah. How to raise 4?
35.
Cannot raise 4 lah.
Raise 4. Hey.
So Paul's got a jack. Oh, trip jacks.
Wow.
That's bad news for Tan Schwen. Needs an ace. GG. Go play cash game.
Sorry, but let me just grab your chips.
输给我还好啦。Not your day.
That should no.
Set King SS all loose.
没办法。
Yeah, just put your hand
Yeah,
there.
what can you do?
Yeah, King Jack.
5-way.
Yeah. You know, Tan Schwen, he's just like, I'm going to go win more money in the cash game
Yeah.
instead.
I crush you guys.
Getting the nuts and getting all in is not working out. Top set, aces.
Oh, I see. Bubble no chance. Bubble call 4.
Yeah.
As it's not bubble yet.
A good piece at all. It's also hard to fire if you don't have a piece.
It's 2 pair for Jason Koon, but trying Lin makes it straight.
Jason Koon checks. Yeah, you gotta just start betting. There's 5 people in the pot. Someone's gotta have something.
Oh.
So Jason Koon, it's got a weak 2 pair.
Pass.
Pass is better than fold.
Yeah, pass is much better than fold.
Pass. It's very distinctive.
Jason is gonna make the call. So pretty bad card actually, because Jason Koon would have been counterfeited. Yingling going for 250,000, trying to get called by anything. Jason Koon would have to be pretty creative to find some bluffs here.
It's a pretty sick spot. He blocks so many full houses. Just gotta wonder, like, oh my god, he does it.
All in.
Pulls the trigger.
It's got the blockers to the full house.
I mean, that's pretty cool, and it's on the exact bubble too. Wow, blocks all the full houses.
I have to check the river.
Wow.
I think he quickly folded.
Wow, that is a move right there.
Yeah. Oh, that was amazing.
Is it binding if he says I fold, I fold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balls of steel.
Why?
I don't need to see. I don't need to see. Yeah. It's okay. He doesn't have to show.
You fold, right?
Unless you guys want to see, I don't.
That is some next level.
That is a play we haven't seen.
That is something you see a lot in Parliament Omaha, where people think, well, the board pair is it's not my pair, but I block all the full houses.
And it's actually very credible.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just make a little announcement now that most of the players have arrived, finally. It's time just to give you a proper welcome here to Jeju. I think it's fair to say that we have a collection of the best players in the world here, almost to the extent where you feel sorry for the rest of the world.
Alright guys, we are back here live on day 3 of our coverage of the Triton Super High Roller Series. Jeju, South Korea, Shinra World Resort, Landing Casino. This is what it looks outside right now. Actually, I think I can see my room. There you see it. Very nice place here. Massive resort. there's about like 15 to 20 restaurants, 3 theme parks. It's a little bit crazy. Lots of shops. And here we see a short deck Ante-Only final table. 500,000 Hong Kong dollar buy-in, that's $64,000. We are heads up. Dave and Tang versus Peter Jeton. They're playing for $1.25 million, where number 2 already guaranteed 915,000. So both these guys guaranteed a really nice payday, but still a massive difference with first place. Here we see the 2 competitors. David with a 3-1 chip lead. 100 antes deep effectively. Really big stacks. Peter Jeton has nice results in the Triton High Roller Series. One of the old school American players. Played on a big game with him. David, very solid player. Both no limit hold'em and short deck. The heads up is underway now. So who can become the winner of event number 2. Of course, event number 1 won by Justin Bonomo. Trophy in the middle there. Definitely lots of play still. Just enough flops, David here. Neither player has a heart.
Sorry?
Where's the guy in 3rd place?
Gone.
Where?
Gone.
Where gone?
Gone. Need to be moments.
Let's see if David thinks he has the best hand here, or enough of a possibility to win and to just check, or if he feels he needs to take a stab at it.
Something wrong? Oh, I cannot bet this?
No, you can bet 50.
I can bet this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ante is 50. 50,000.
Dealer's like, well, whatever. Good call there by Jeton. It's a small pot, but it's important. I mean, the only thing you beat here with a queen is a pure bluff. You don't really.
50,000， 可以的，可以的。最小的那个是最小的。
Blinds up now.
Oh. Yeah.
6120.
Yeah.
So we will be returning to the No Limit Hold'em event After this heads up is over. Really glad that these events are running simultaneously. We can just switch back and forth. Providing you guys a non-stop coverage.
The minimum bet is double ante.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think that's correct. Are you sure?
Yes. 1 second.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
I guess let's find out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought it was 1 ante.
Yeah. Because we're just playing now small blind, big blind.
Hear Brinkany laughing in the background. I always hear people laughing and cheering here from other tables and everywhere. You see it on the TV tables too. So we have a full year of Triton stops ahead of us. We have the Montenegro event in early May. Be very nice. Approximately 5 events planned for this year.
This feed, I'm trying to get some information on this guy. I can't even find him. He's about to win and I know nothing. No.
Alright, so top 2 there for Jeju taking it down.
No, I know him. Yeah.
Kappa.
Let's just play 1 ante. 1 ante min.
Until they say so?
Until they say something.
Yeah.
So here we get a quick rundown of the payouts again. So as we said, $915,000 for second place. That is insane. First place, $1.264 million. That's $1,264,000. So a little over 300,000 difference to play for. Massive heads up.
Double. Minimum raise is a pocket. Double ante. Our TD set, double. Double ante. It's a minimum bet.
Double ante, middle min bet. I like it. More action.
So you cannot bet smaller than half pot.
Yeah, in a limp pot.
Well, that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, then half pot is the smallest bet.
Thank you very much.
That doesn't really make sense, to be honest. That's a pretty strong, or a strong hand for Jeton here, at least. Jeton takes one down. Queen 9, very debatable hand in short deck. Of course, there's a very big chance that both players, or at least one of the players, will have a trashy hand. And what's difficult about short deck heads up is that you're out of position, you have a trashy hand. It's really impossible to play. In no limit hold'em heads up, of course, the person posting the small blind will be in position. So at least you have that going for you. So you can limp a lot of weak hands. And you'll see a lot of situations with marginal spots. But if you limp a very weak hand here, you're just going to be out of position the rest of the hand. Plus, somebody could put pressure pre-flop on you. So David, with one of the two worst hands you could possibly have in short deck, Jack 6 and 7-6. So Jeton with 85 antes here. Antes just went up. David now with a little piece of it. He has a gut shot. He needs one of Jeton's 2 10s. Jeton takes it down with some blockers. Figures, I don't want to be up against a hand like Queen 7, Queen 6, King 6. Takes control of the pot, I really like that. Look at that crisp camera quality. Oh, well. David here calling. Reasonable hands. A7 is pretty weak, but folding it would be a huge mistake. Jeton here with a pretty good hand to short deck, especially heads up. Queen Jack is just really, really powerful. Almost go as far as to say it's a monster heads up. $360?
Yeah.
Konuşma. Konuşmuştum.
Check, check. Just done with middle pair. Comfortable to try and take it to showdown. And David here, he has a gut shot. He can make a straight with a 6. Other than that, there's nothing really going for him except for the fact that he's aggressive, which goes a long way. Oh. Wow. David catches up.
Check. Check.
Check, check. Yeah, that's bad news for Jeton. This is a sizable pot. Jeton with another strong Broadway. Let's hope this one works out better for his sake. Absolute nizzles here for Dave and Tang. What a dream board. Not even a flush draw out there. Jeton still at 9%. Oh, this game, guys, this game. King high against the nut straight on the flop, still 10%.
$120.
I like this very small bet. Can induce some bluffs. Can also get a 7 to come along. So Daven running pretty well heads up. He's been running pretty well all day, but very good player. Very impressed with him. Jeton, I think, employed a really good strategy getting to the position he's in. I think he got away from some possible tricky spots. It's kind of a similar situation to where Ike Hexton busted in a massive pot with ace-10 against aces. I feel like Jeton has done a good job to kind of stay out of those. And Daven got 4th in this event last stop in Jeju, cashing for 336,000.
420.
I really like this. This is how you can abuse position in this game. It's really good to apply pressure. Makes you feel pretty hopeless when you're out of position. You just can't start defending with a hand like 10-7, 10-6 out of position. So you get to a point where it's just gonna be tough. You're getting pushed around. Roles reversed here, but
420.
420. I like the aggression that Daven is ramping up with. A lot stronger hand now for Jeton. Down to 4 million now. I mean, it's hard too. Like, you know, you might think that he's blinding down a little bit, but it's only been a few hands, and if he holds with his Queen Jack hand, he would still be very comfortable at 6 million at around. So another good flop for Daven. Limp pot. It's pretty unlikely he's gonna check
120.
an ace. So that's gonna create some difficulties for him, but he's gonna be up against so many hands at Jet, and like this one just has to fold. So that's 100K chips on the left. The black and blues are 25K. The white and orange are 5,000. 10,000, sorry. Professional commentator, by the way. One of the strongest hands.
420.
For Daven here. Jeton with a pretty good hand. To play in position. I mean, at a full table, it's definitely a little bit of an equity trap to play 10-7 the boards that you hit when people have ace king, ace queen, you're most likely not getting action on. And when you hit a good board, you're going to be up against some higher suited connectors a lot of the time, which makes this hand very tough. But heads up, very playable. I like that he calls this raise. Position obviously very important too. And that will be a royal flush draw. They've been really running away with it here. It's also just a spot where it's really hard for Jeton to call or do anything. I mean, what are you really hoping for with this hand? Could always, of course, float the flop to make a play on a later street. The 9 of hearts is a really nice card on this board for that, but... Takes it down. Those are some beautiful flops to see. I mean, if you look at how impactful some of these hands just are in terms of where the chip stack's gonna go, a lot can change in a few hands. Jeton started this sets up with 6 million or thereabouts.
Do you have like, oh, you have 5 stacks of blue, right?
A little bit deeper than he hoped. Jeton again with a pretty strong Broadway. And again, Daven out-flopping Jeton. Really rough for Jeton here. I really don't mind all these lines that he's taking with these hands. Just like Daven just keeps slipping out of his grasp. Whenever Jeton has a powerful hand that he might want to limp call with, limp raise with, then Devin doesn't really have anything. And he gets out-flopped the other times. Pretty strong hands for both players now. Reasonable. And again, Jeton getting out flopped. Really nice boards here for Deven.
Well, Jeton's betting out with just ace high. Sitting here with king queen. Do you check raise? Do you check call? Let your opponent try to keep barreling?
He's been putting so much pressure that I actually wouldn't mind him overplaying a few really strong hands, because there has to be a frustration factor on Jeton's side of things, and I can't fault him for it. Because, man, Devin is getting hit with the deck.
So he does slow play. I mean, he got such a hammerlock on the hand. Turn card to 10. So Jeton actually picks up some more equity. He does not want to see the king. He actually needs to hit the 8 to make a straight.
Check.
So action is on Jeton. Is he gonna reach? He's gonna reach for more chips. He thinks that his opponent could fold like a jack. It's a really big bet too. It's pot size, exactly.
Yeah. I respect it. Put so much pressure. If somebody turned a 10 with a hand like 10-8, or if somebody has a hand like Jack-8.
Now, I'll tell you that because they're playing heads up, the ranges are very wide, much wider than normal. So Devin can easily have like, even like Jack-7 right now, right? And they would have to fold. But these types of hands that you're targeting might not be there normally if it's, say, a 4-ring table. So you got King, Queen. Also have a draw to a straight. Makes the call.
And it's funny because Devin's hand is so strong, but when he sees the pot size bet, he must go. There must be some piece of him that goes,
Coming to the river card. It's a blank.
See if Jeton empties the clip here.
It's got to be pretty scary from Jeton's point of view. His opponent has called a pot-sized bet on a turn. It sure seems like he's got a queen a lot. If he wants to fire again, he can get hands like King Jack, Jack 9. They probably would fold.
Yeah, it's really nice that he doesn't have a king in his hand.
This is a limp pot. Gives it up.
Can't fault him for that.
Yeah, I think he put in enough barrels for large sizes that it's enough. You don't always have to triple barrel.
Yeah, sometimes it's bad. I know he knows that he's going to lose the money, but there's always that balance.
Expensive. Yeah, it's going to be really expensive.
Yeah. That was I really like that turn bet sizing from Jeton. I think that was a really good bet.
Yeah, because if you bet small, well, Jack's going to call you for sure. What's the point? So you need to go
a bunch of full houses
for
there.
pot or nothing.
Yeah, so you probably fold that one. Yeah. I was worried about the full house.
So both players guaranteed 915,000. Playing for a difference of 350,000, which is 1.264 million for first. So heads up is tricky because you're out of position, first to act. See a call.
Yeah, and it's so tough because you have to try and get into marginal spots heads up, but you have to be out of position all the time. Last say pre-flop or first say pre-flop.
So Devin Tang raises the ace queen. He's pretty much hoping for Jeton to rejam on him. Looks like he's considering taking a flop out of position. All right, so Jetton's got 43% equity to get some chips back. Completely missed it.
Jetton is running really bad this heads up. Doesn't have anything going for him.
Yeah, Devon's got 17.5 million chips behind. So does he want a continuation bet? Put some pressure. He's got to draw to the nut straight. If I was Steven, I'd be thinking about what hands Jetton would limp call with and not limp shove with. So I actually would discount hands like ace king, king queen sometimes. Even king jack might limp shove on you. So like, I would say it's a pretty good continuation bet. The king is, it's hard for Jetton to have.
Yeah, I agree.
Jetton down to 2.5 million. Again, after this tournament finishes, we're going to transition over to event number 3. No Limit Hold'em 6 max, so do not go away. The chip counts about 18 million to 2.5 million.
Oh, this is rough.
I mean, Devon's been, ever since that one-outer, he's just been going up, busting mini players. He's got one more to go to be the champion event number 2 for a huge prize. So Devon limps with queen 10 suited. Jen's got to be pretty happy to take a free flop of 10-6.
A little bit of relief for Jetton. Finally out flops Devon here, but it's definitely not an easy pot to play. Bottom pair.
It's pretty tempting to put a little bit of chips out there because of how vulnerable your hand is. So it's going to put the minimum out there. I actually don't really mind this call that much because of all the backdoor opportunities. Your head's up. He still has 33% equity. If it goes check, check on turn, he can probably make some bluffs. The king's not really the ideal card to get. Might even have the best hand.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of future possibilities for a hand like queen 10.
Yeah, I think this can really only be done in heads up. Short deck, not so popular multi-way. Check, check. Hey, it's improved.
My goodness. I really feel for Peter Jetton here. He's definitely shown that he wants to step on the gas pedal here and there, and that he's not afraid to mix it up now, get more aggressive, but he just gets torched by the deck.
Devon checks. It's pretty hard for Jetton to bluff at this. because Devin looks like he's got a 7 or high, or bigger.
1-5-3,000 with 3,000 ante.
At the same time, you know you can't win.
Yeah.
He has the third. Well, I guess in terms of high cards.
Well, he's going to reach for chips, and it should work. Jen's like, I don't want to just bleed. I need to fight for some pots.
Yeah, I think he's playing really well.
That's half the pot.
140, 240.
The line that Jen has taken actually looks like a 7. It's very credible. It's not too big of a bet sizing. Wow, calls him with queen high.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Jen's playing good, but Devin is playing better. It's like, what did you just call me with?
Yeah, that has to be so frustrating.
He didn't even take that long.
Yeah. It is a really nice upside if you make the call and you're right. You really take the wind out of somebody's sails. It's like, all right, so this is not going to work either.
So this is a short deck professional. That was very credible. I thought he can represent a 7 really good.
Yeah.
Demon's like, I know what you're doing. I call.
Maybe he was expecting that he would give him a 7 some protection on the turns there against the straight rails or gut shots, or exactly the type of hand that Devin had.
Oh.
313 antes. But don't count Peter Jedden out just yet. You have seen what kind of crazy variance goes on in this
You have
game.
3 stacks, right?
Well, this should play itself. I imagine with these stack sizes, it should go in.
Yeah.
So Devin's deciding, should he limp, should he raise, or just open jam? Don't think he's going to just open jam, but all options are pretty good as long as he doesn't fold. Okay, so he's just going to raise. Wants to build a pot. I think you're jetting here. I think you just have to shove because of how hard it is to play post flop with 10s. Your equity is good enough to just take it pre-flop.
Yeah.
Like, how often do you flop an overpair in short deck? So, you got 51%. Just make sure you don't make a mistake post flop. And plus, Devin can easily raise fold right now.
True. You can pick up a lot of money.
So let's see what he thinks. Oh, he's just going to call here. I guess he thinks that he's got position. I think it's a hard hand to play post flop.
I think so too.
So hopefully he doesn't end up folding the best hand later. We'll see. Well, he did save himself here because he's definitely not going to put any more action in.
The problem is also if you're up against a hand like ace-jack or ace-10 or ace-9, if it comes king-high, you're probably losing the hand.
Yeah. And I'll give you an example. Is say Devin had a hand like queen-jack. You see ace-king, you're thinking of 10s. Oh, I made a great call because, you know, he definitely has ace or king. And then Devin bets of like queen-jack, and you end up losing the hand. That can easily happen in this game.
Yeah.
Even a hand like jack-10, they would c-bet here. So you're Devin, you raise pre-flop, you got called, comes ace, king, 8. Most likely your opponent has a king if you're trying to get value from them. So because of that, you don't need to bet too big. You're holding an ace yourself.
I would almost just for the sake of winning a pot or, you know, creating a pushback, not just knowing that you're doing it, but also to show Devon, like, I'm pushing back when you raise out of position. He's done it quite a few times now.
Yeah, I actually agree because, like, so say, for example, your opponent limps a lot. You want to raise to kind of show you can't limp every single hand. It's about setting the tone. The momentum is very important. You know, game flow, in heads up. And it's like when you predict your opponent's about to adjust, you just readjust.
Yeah.
160,000. Anti 80,000, button 160,000.
80,000, 160. Jeton, I think he's down to about 20 antes.
Yeah, okay.
Jeton, ace 10 offsuit. Now, of course, shoving is plus EV, will get you chips. The question is, what's the best way to make chips when you're short? Is it all in or is it trying to induce? He decides it's all in.
Yeah, it's down to less than 20
Count.
antes.
Around, it's around.
So you can't count? Let me count myself.
5.
1 point?
1.5.
1.5.
So 1.5 million. He's got 43% equity against ace 10. Actually, it's pretty high.
If Devon would know that Jeton flat calling with 10s, he would never call this, but of course he can't know that. Just because he's just going to win so many pots.
Yeah, just lay it down.
Put your stunner shades on.
Just putting the fear in Jeton, you know, it's like, I'm gonna call you. Don't get too out of line.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm just tanking for a few seconds or like 10 seconds because I don't want people to think that it's just, okay, when I open, no headache, you're just going to get a fold. I want people to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, I put 160 there.
I mean, it's not like I'm asking you to tank like 1 minute every single hand.
Yeah,
You're
no, for
full.
sure.
Take a couple seconds, it's okay. Devon, queen 8. His opponent is getting so short. Yeah, just lays it down. Doesn't want to just throw him too many chips. Try to finish him off when he's got a short stack. Jeton of Jack 7 suited. Going to try to see a flop. I think of ace 8 of clubs. When your opponent only has 20 antes, it's pretty tempting to just shove this in.
I agree, yeah.
It's also one of those hands that don't play that well post flop if you don't flop an ace. So he is going to do it.
$2 million.
Yeah, his game's on point right now.
Jeton with ace king now, but he's up against 9-6.
Yeah.
Man,
Not even giving him like one more ante. Just, yeah, I'm gonna fold. Just
yeah.
I would show.
That's disgusting.
You got me.
Oh, that's disgusting.
He's just shaking his head. Can't believe he just folded to me. Jen's got king 9.
There's 20 anti still. At this point, I think you can start going all in with anything that seems remotely reasonable.
Yeah, it's not a great hand. I can see him consider, yeah, shoving or calling. He does shove. Hands like king 9, I think they are. It's a little bit better shove just because they don't play well post flop. You don't make good straight draws. The 9 is often second or third pair.
Yeah. You can't really limp call and all in. And what if a hand like 10-7 suited thinks, you know what? I do all right against ace queen and ace king. I'm all in. That's a disaster.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're first to act, you're going to play out of position post flop as well. It's pretty tough to play. Got queen jack. Just gonna shove it in.
Something needs to happen for Jet, and it needs to happen fast.
That's a lot of chips you have. That's a whole lot.
Still not enough.
You'd have to get really unlucky for me to come back and win this.
Nice, spitting himself in the underdog position. I like
I don't
it.
think it's possible.
Oh man, don't say that.
But I'll try.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just give up
I'll
now
try
then.
anyway. Just in case.
Man, this is short deck.
Really, it's just needs one double and then one more and it's back in it.
Yeah.
Not there yet.
It's very easy to double in this game. You'll always have a very big chance in all-in situations. And if he doubles twice, he's at 80 antes. That's considered deep.
Yeah, and even though you'd still have less chips, you can just grind it out, you know, and try your best.
Yeah. Never give up.
Aces.
Oh man.
Against the stack size, pretty tempting to limp.
Yeah.
Because it plays well post flop against one other opponent that's
exactly.
2 cards. That's this short. Never gonna make a mistake. He just shoves it in. Trying to balance his range. Ace 6. The worst ace possible. It's gotta be a little bit tempting, right?
Yeah, I think so.
As long as your opponent doesn't have an ace, then you would want to call. It's got 2 aces though.
Yeah, I mean, against ace king, that's
Oh,
like
he's gonna lay it down.
35%. Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
My initial thought is, can't wait too long because if you wait too long, you might only have 1 million chips left, and then you double up to 2 million. So right now he's got
Exactly,
1.4. Of course, he got away from this one. It worked out.
Yeah.
But when you're this short, you can't give away too many edges. Otherwise, it's going to be too late.
This has been brutal.
I think this is the hand to go. King, queen, king 10.
Yeah.
The question is, does Steven shove or does he limp? I think he's going to shove, given the way he's played the previous hands.
I think so.
There's the tower of chips.
Also, nice, yeah.
Calls.
It's dominated.
So Jen's got 31% to win it outright. He's got about 40% chance to stay in the tournament. It's okay, Jen, you can still get there. You just got to root for your cards.
You got all the chips. You got the best hand. You're on the verge of victory.
Not there yet.
That could be the start of a comeback.
50-50. Yeah.
I don't know what's Jet's strategy here.
Yeah. 10.
He's prepping him for a major disappointment.
It's a flip.
It's like if he loses, well, he's like expected.
And nobody limped, so
there we go.
Is live.
Flops at 10.
There you go.
Steven Tang actually has a 40% chance to knock out Jeton. He's a queen or a jack.
Chop now with a 6.
Yeah, he's got more equity in the hand. Her card's an 8, so Jeton is going to double up to 2.7 million chips.
Yep.
1.3
Still in it.
And 35.
He's got about 35 antes. He doubles again. It's very playable. Heads up.
I mean, he has 30 antes.
Yeah. 30 antes, you don't need to just shove in every hand pre-flop. Definitely can get some post-flop spots.
1.3 and then 35.
So whatever Jeton's strategy of, you know, talking it up for defense, it's working. It is the start of a comeback. He's got 13% of the chips in play.
Now let's not forget, he's guaranteed $915,000.
Yes, that is already a great achievement in itself. They're playing for $350,000 right now. That's the difference. Jeton came to his final table as the second shortest stack, so he's already got to feel pretty good.
Man. Oh, that sounded so depressed when he was saying that to Steven.
I think it's time to see some flops again. So he's got 8-6 suited. He's going to take a free flop. Jen's got an inside straight draw. It's a paired board. He's going to check. Check, check. So both players picking up some straight draws. Jeton checks again. Steven, you got the nut low right now and open and straight draw. It's pretty tempting. But then again, he didn't bet the flop, so it doesn't look that credible, so he checks it back.
I think whoever wants it more gets it here.
Does check. It's tough for Devin to bet because I think he thinks a king high or ace high would call him, so he does check.
Queen high.
What a difference between these two stacks. Aces again for Devin. It's much more common in short deck to get aces than in no limits hold'em, but he still had them a lot.
he's busted a lot of player with aces too. So they are extra deep, so no reason to just open shove. He does want to bloat the pot a little bit, so that's why he's raising.
Raise to 450.
You know, if your opponent's not like taking trashy hands and raising you when you limp, then raising is much better because say Jen has a hand like ace 10, he's probably going to rejam on you anyways, whether you limp or raise.
Yeah.
So much more beneficial to just try to bloat the pot now. But if your opponent's the type to pounce on weakness with weak holdings, then you want to start limping more. So Devin tank, pocket nines. It's definitely a hand you could consider just jamming, just knowing it's probably the best hand and it doesn't play well post flop.
Yeah, I think so too. It's one of those guaranteed payouts.
I think it's better to either jam or check. I don't really like raising that much because if your opponent calls, it's hard to play post flop.
Yeah.
Devin needs to think about how often Jeton is actually trapping when he limps. If he thinks he's not getting trapped that much, then jamming is much better. He's gonna... Feels like he wants to put some more chips in. Just not really sure how much.
$160, right?
Looks like a call. Yeah, it's a call. I think he was just too lazy to put out the double button ante.
Interesting boards.
Yeah, inside straight draw, but 2 9s are in Devin's hand. I personally would like a bet from Jeton here. You just got jack high, you got an inside straight draw. You can put some pressure on people, but he decides to check. Yeah, 2 9s as Devin.
160?
Yeah, I like the bet. It just seems like your opponent would always want to bet a 10 on this flop, given how connected it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a protection bet. And even if you bet, even if they do have a 10, they're pretty unlikely to just raise. They're going to call with a lot of their 10s. They're going to call you with a 7.
So Jeton makes the call. Turns to jack.
Check.
Steven can't really like that jack. Yeah, I think that's a safe check.
That's a good card for him.
Yeah, Jet needs to decide, should he value bet against a 7 or a 6? Or should he just play cautious because the 10 just got there?
Check. Check.
So as a check.
Check.
Jack's good.
You have a jack?
I think
Maybe Jete could have gotten some value there.
Yeah, he could have considered getting a value bet. It is hard for him to get called by worse because if, say, Devin had a 7 or a 6 there, he's probably thinking, how are you bluffing? Would he have queen 8, king 8?
Yeah. I mean, he had jack 8.
Yeah. So it is possible. Maybe throw in like a little min bet. Well, here is the chip counts. 17.7 million to 3 million. We're going to crown a champion in this event and transition over to the No Limit Hold'em 6 Max $65,000 USD buy-in. Next hand is being dealt. So both players have king 7. So he's just gonna come along for a call. Feels like Jen has too many chips to do much else. Jetten's got king 7. He's trying to decide if he should raise against these limps sometimes.
$640.
Oh, he's gonna make it 640,000. I like it.
Yeah, me too.
I think he realizes that Devin's been just shoving a lot, so his limps seem quite weak. It's making a big sizing, trying to discourage calls. As long as Devin isn't trapping, he's not gonna ever call this, so
Good
nice
move.
takedown. Same hand. The ante is 80,000, button ante 160,000.
All right, so Jeton above 3 million now.
Yeah, it's got a long way to go, but if he can grind it out, he might be able to put himself in position to get up there. I think Devin is not trying to make some big mistake. Happy just trying to get it in with the goods. Not trying to like push really weak hands and, you know, accidentally make Jeton a bigger stack.
I wonder what Jeton would do here against the raise. We've seen that low pair has a very little value and playability, but I still think it's in heads up. It's reasonable to just go all in with any of them.
So they're actually kind of doing like a similar strategy, right? Raising it up with the King X.
Yeah.
A little bit different sizing. Pocket eights. It's also a tough hand to play post flop out of position. It looks like Jeton's pretty happy playing post flop.
And I really like to see him incorporate some limp raises all in. It also makes it a little less easy to play against. And Devin has already showed that he's not afraid to get marginal.
Oh,
wow.
Flopped it. So you're Devin here, you raise the limp. He called, checks it back. Oh, he turned a heart. Devin has 25% equity now.
That's insane.
You're Jeton here. Your hand is actually vulnerable. You do want to protect against a single heart. Jeton's thinking about what kind of hands Devin could call with that checks back. So he puts a small bet, 300,000. I think he thinks that Devin often has just like a naked heart with no pair. And if he bets too big, you know, maybe he can get away from it.
It's a huge win if somebody just calls with a 10 here as well.
Yeah. And given his stack size, you know, he wants to try to get any chips he can. Devin's got King 8. The fact that he's got the King of Hearts, there's no way he can fold. He's got position, a good price. So let's see that river card. To 6, so Jeton does lock it up. I think Jeton probably thinks if he's going to get paid off, it's probably against like Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. These are the type of hands that probably would check back to flop. You know, some of the hands that has a single heart like Ace King probably would just consider checking it back, so he wouldn't get value from those anyways. Wouldn't be able to induce a bluff. Jeton reaching for chips. So far he's got 1.2 million, about 1.3-ish. It's almost a pot-sized bet.
Yeah. It's a pretty good spot for him to try and get heroed by a jack. Maybe some good shot get there.
I mean, Devin just has a pair of 8s. Yeah, quick laydown. So Jen on 3.9 million. Slowly getting up there.
Yeah, definitely some stuff going his way.
Devin here limps. I don't see the whole cards just yet.
Check.
That's a board.
All right, so I have no idea what cards they have, but I can tell you that it's a scary board where it might be worth a bet just with air. Your opponent can't really call you without a straight.
Also two pair there for Devin. It's still such a massive chip deficit to overcome for Jeton.
Yeah.
Devin is mostly a short deck player, right?
Excuse me, Devin?
Devin, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely plays a lot of short deck. I mean, he's played a lot of no limit as well. Whatever the game is.
Just thinking, because, you know, I think it was Devin's suggestion to take a small break before the heads up started. And Laterage might be closing soon, right, for the other tournaments.
Oh yeah, he's trying to make sure he misses registration. You know? Oh no, he's trying to shut out Jen from entering the no limit event.
Just to get him tilted.
Yeah.
Oh wow, two monsters here.
I think these hands, they can go all in.
Yeah, these are true monsters.
He's gonna start with a limp. Jen's need to try to find a way to get Devin to put all his chips in dominated. But if you look at the equity, Devin's not even that far behind. 41%, and he's dominated.
That's actually insane. That is 41% to win.
Yep.
While being dominated.
Yeah, it helps to be a hand that can make a lot of straights. Of course, flush. So I'm curious to see if he decides to limp shove or limp call.
All in.
He does shove. Jetton's got a call here. I mean, it's just heads up. You got one player to beat. You can't raise to fold his hand. There's the call.
Classic.
Classic.
Classic race in short deck.
So Jetton, ace jack at risk. Steven needs to hit some kind of straight or flush to ship this tournament. The difference is 350,000 US dollars right now. There comes the flop. Oh, that is a lot of equity for Devin Tang. 40%. Any ace, any nine. Comes a turn card. It's an 8. It's got 25% to knock out Jetton and seal this tournament. Comes the river card. It's a 9.
It. All over.
Oh, good game.
Good game.
Good job, man.
Congratulations
Have fun,
to Peter Jetton. 915,000. He played well. Devin Tang's the man, though.
Thank you.
Yeah. Winner of event number 2 here. $1,246,000. Really well played. Ran really, really well today, but on top of that, he played extremely solid.
Yeah, he played really well.
Hug.
The hug.
No, I'm
the
kidding.
dealer for the He's a funny guy.
To the winner goes the spoils.
Wow, Devin Tang, this is a big score from.
Last card. Last card.
Bragging rights.
Huh?
Very nice. One of the friendliest guys on the circuit here.
Yeah. The deciding hand was that pocket sixes hand against Mikita Badziakowski. Ever since that hand, he eliminated a majority of the players. He might have eliminated everyone. It's possible. Devin Tang is the champion. 9,730,000 Hong Kong dollars. That's 1,264,000 USD. Devin Tang. Hey, we said it when we first saw him today. We're like, oh, this guy is solid. He knows how to play. He pretty much did what he did.
Yeah, we've seen it last time, and this time he proves it once more. And of course, he got extremely lucky in one of the most filthy situations you can possibly imagine. But let's not forget that he was solid enough to almost fold a set.
Yeah.
You can't expect that of almost anybody, and he almost did it, but he got lucky. Knocked out one of his biggest competitors there, Mikita Badziakowski.
Yeah, he had one card to go. 4% chance to become the 7th place finisher, and now he's the champion.
Yeah.
The 7th place only got 214,000. He got $1 million extra dollars. Wow, that's amazing.
What a day.
Yeah.
And what destruction. I mean, he played some hands really, really well there. Put a lot of pressure. I think that he was incorporating a lot of cool raises pre-flop that we've seen for the first time. A lot of people were limping. We saw it yesterday too at the final table. He really started putting the foot on the gas four-handed.
Looks like they're going to have a chat shortly, guys. You hear from the champion of event number 2. Don't leave yet, because we're going to transition to event number 3 in a little bit. So let's hear some words from Devin Tang here. Event number 2 champion for this Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju.
Divan, congratulations.
Thank
you
you.
came here last year and came fourth, I believe, in the very same event. How does it feel to go that few steps further and actually take it down?
Oh, I'm very happy about it. Got very lucky, and yeah, from there, I was lucky. Like I think the whole way.
A tough opponent heads up, Peter Jeton. We all know he's a very good player, but you went in with a big stack and you got the job done. There was a couple of times he looked like coming back, but tough man to beat.
There was certainly like chances for him to come back. So, and I was aware of that. Yeah. Thank you.
And tonight, will you have time to celebrate, or will you allow yourself to have a few drinks, or are you going to focus on tomorrow's poker and it's all about the poker?
Yeah, I'm gonna play the bigger one. So that was the plan all the way. So, partying after the event, after tomorrow's event, yeah.
And the overall table, the final table here today, do you think it was a very tough field to play against?
It was a tough field, for sure. A tough field, yeah, definitely. When you're playing this big and you get to the final table, like, you have to play your best, yeah.
Well, congratulations and a fantastic victory.
Okay,
and we'll see you in the next event.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Well, there's a champion, Devin Tang. I think he's just going to jump into event number 3. He's pretty excited. He's like, let me get this interview done and let me get over there.
Yeah. Hi, guys. Bring a drink. Yeah. Very humble guy. Very nice. Recognizes that he ran really well. But you know what? That's what you need to do to win tournaments. Sometimes people will say, oh, this guy ran so good. Well, that's what you need. If you get unlucky, you don't win tournaments. But he stacked a lot of really solid, good play on top of that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So, guys, we're going to show you some highlights for a little bit. We're going to transition over to the No Limit Hold'em 6 Max. That's going to be No Limit Hold'em full deck. Don't go anywhere. You know, you guys saw a preview of the action before. We're going to continue there. And a lot of new No Limit Hold'em players. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it's a lot of faces you guys have been asking about, and you'll see all of those. And of course, we're going to entertain you guys with some highlights. See you soon.